There's a little place off the beaten track where the stories linger and the good ones come back. Hippie chick Jonathan, Lucky Pebbles too, Christine Fortunato, Miss Linden swear, so glad it's you. Crystal Ashworth, Sally, keep scrolling on by. Crystal H and allegedly LB, lighting up the sky. Chris Mullen, Mekki Tekshi, lovely, and Erin Hack. Mark Cunningham, beautifully inappropriate, you've got our back. Patricia Vincent, Anne-Marie, Lisa, Michigan, Terry M, Catnot Williams, Jill, you're part of the plan. This is the alternate corner where the kind hearts stay. Thank you for the laughter and the love you give away. From the first hello to the last good night, you make this little corner feel so warm and bright. Joni Save, Coco, Miss Sirius Black, October Girl, Gary Titus, we're so glad you're back. Amy in Boston, Lady Di too, Jody Mitchell too, Patricia Vincent once more, Murph's Turf, we see you. Spacey Stacy, Robin G, Kelly Eggleston, Craig Thorpe, she's like Texas, keep the stories rolling. Kelly Walker, Amy Littleton, it's me, Josie, lovely Sarah P, and Shelby Byard, your family to me. This is the alternate corner where the kind hearts stay. Thank you for the laughter and the love you give away. From the first hello to the last good night, you make this little corner feel so warm and bright. James Cooper, Monica Burgess, Bunhole 1964, Daryl Clark and Hens for Y'all, you're the reason we're here for more. Every quiet hello, every late night cheer turns this alternate corner into somewhere we hold dear. This is the alternate corner where the kind hearts stay. Thank you for the laughter and the love you give away. You're the heart of this place. You're the heart of it all. Yeah, you're the heart of it all. Thanks for being here.
So that was a song for the members to say thank you for your support. So that was every member that is currently a member. So thank you to all of you. Morning, Sarah P. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Right. We are back ready for the trial. Let's no, I don't like that one. Do I go up there? Let's go up there then. Let's add this bad boy into stage and see where we go. Or do I put myself down here? I don't know. I just feel a little bit thing here. But anyway, we'll start there and we'll see what happens. Right. Day 2 of the trial. Let's get into it, shall we? Once again, this should be a few days trial, not a numerous week trial. And for anyone new to the trial, the defendant has obviously, we all know the defendant did kill 2 people and attacked, injured 4 other people. It's basically whether he was insane at the time or not, and that is the question. And this is a bench trial as well. This is not a jury trial. This is totally a bench trial. So, yeah, let's get into it. We are a little bit behind, which is the way we like it, and we will get into it now. Let's go. So we can skip the breaks.
solemnly swear to testimony which you give in this case, now be yours, the truth, the whole truth, the true self you got.
I do.
You have a seat. You state your full name and spell your last name, please, for sir.
Vignesh Prakasam,
Yeah.
Prakasam.
Thanks.
You may work.
Thank you, Aaron. Good morning. How are you doing today?
Okay.
Thank you for coming in. Can you tell us where you were working in February of 2025?
I was working with KDC New Albany. I'm still working.
Can you speak
Your
up
voice,
speak
I'm
up
still
just a little
working there,
bit?
yes.
Thank you. And you're still working for KDC One?
Yes.
How long had you been working there?
Since May 2024.
I'm okay, Sarpi. How are you? I think it might just be, well, there's you and one other person here. No, actually, there's only you left here now. So hope you're doing well, my darling.
And can you tell the court what a QA manager's job duties are?
So for a typical manager, it's usually 50% strategic, 50% tactical plan execution. So based on what the organization needs, I coach, manage the QA team, work with the customers on understanding their quality expectations, and do any improvements or update our procedures to make sure we are compliant, and then work with the day-to-day quality issues on the shop floor for the products.
And as the QA manager, do you have contact with your QA inspectors?
I do.
And on what kind of a basis? Daily basis, weekly?
So organizationally, I had 3 supervisors reporting into me. So all the QA inspectors were one team. So we got 3 teams reporting into me. So one team was QA inspectors all reported into James. James would report into me. I try to meet with them on their shift change meeting at least once a week at the minimum. It could be all 5 days, some days, depends on how the day goes, and if there are too many quality issues that I have to go address it, coach, bring awareness, I do meet with them. Like last week, for example, I met with them twice.
So it kind of depends on how things are going in the
Yes.
factory, how
Because
QA
I got
perform.
3 teams, so QA is one team, so I got 2 other teams as well. So
And during February of 2025, were you engaging in that same practice of meeting with your QA
yes,
teams at least once a week?
yes. So on that day, I was in the shift meeting. Yes.
So on February 4th of 25, you were in that shift meeting at the beginning of second shift?
Yes.
And do you recall Bruce Foster being there?
Yes.
Did he arrive late?
I think so. He arrived a little late. Yeah.
And what kinds of things were you talking about, if you can recall, at that shift meeting?
I don't recall all the quality issues or everything that we addressed, but more of like, hey, our team, we are making a lot more mistakes. We need to be catching the mistakes, so we should not be the one who's making the mistakes on that line. That's what I keep reiterating every time. On top of it, James and I also said that we may have a new vacancy coming up. If you know anyone, please refer.
So you talked about a new vacancy.
Yes.
Talking about Bruce Foster, he had been working under you in the QA second shift team since April of 24. Is that correct?
I think so. When I joined, he was already there. So.
Okay, all right. And then around the fall of 24, did Mr. Foster start experiencing some attendance and performance issues?
Yes.
And did you have a meeting with him, or did you speak with him sometime in the fall prior to Christmas of 24?
I did.
And what was the nature of that meeting?
So I got some complaints from my QA lead, Tika, that he addressed it with the supervisor that people are scared to work with him. They don't want to talk to him or something like that. So it was not addressed. So it got escalated to me. So I brought it up to my boss, and then eventually to the HR. HR advised me to offer, sit with them, understand if there are any challenges inside or outside work, and offer EAP if it needed to be.
And when you said EAP, what does that stand for?
It's Employee Assistance Program. So I brought Bruce Foster in. I do not remember exact time and date, but overall the conversation, I remember I brought him in. I asked him, "Do you need any help? I mean, you did not have attendance issues so far. We don't want you to fail in this role. We wanted to make sure we help you succeed in the role. So let us know if you need any help. I have the employee assistance program. If you want, I can give you the contact details and you can reach out to them." That's what I told him.
And did Bruce indicate whether or not he needed any assistance?
So he mentioned he was okay. He didn't need any help.
Did he at that point bring any concerns to your attention about whether or not he was having any problems with coworkers or anything?
No, he did not bring any issues.
Now, Mr. Foster had 4 no calls, no shows in October of 24, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and your understanding or even in your experience of attending those QA meetings once a week, was Mr. Foster kind of consistently late to work?
Consistently late, yes.
In January of 25, Mr. Foster called off on the 2nd of January, is that correct?
Yeah, so January 2nd, he called in.
And at that time, what was your kind of position on Mr. Foster's
So he
attendance?
texted me directly. I replied to him, "Thank you for letting me know." Then I went back to internally say, "Hey, if Foster had all these call-ins and call-offs in October, he would have received a final. If so, this would have been a termination." So when I started investigating that, then I came to find out that final warning was never completed. So I discussed with our HR manager at that time, and then since there was no written corrective actions on the file for the attendance, so we started it for that incident, including October and January.
So you included all those October, all the fall absences, the January 2nd absence into this corrective action that you, final warning that was
Yes.
given to Mr. Foster on January 8th,
Yes.
is that correct?
Yes.
He was also given a final warning for performance
That's
issues
correct,
on the
yes.
8th. Now, that's on the 8th of January. On the 10th of January, do you become aware from Tika, the QA lead, that Mr. Foster was sleeping in that QA room?
Tika sent us an email.
And in that email,
What date?
on January 10th, in that email that Tika sends to you, have you had a chance to review that email or look at that email recently?
Can I?
Sure, Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
I did, but I just wanted to.
Sure, go ahead.
Putting into the Smart to State Exhibit 22N. Take a look at that. Does that email look like what you recall receiving? Looks like there's a chain of emails there, but I believe it begins there on January 10th.
I think this is the one where Tika started. I've been observing his behavior for a while and asked him to sort hard cut and put it back into the same.
I'm sorry, can you speak up just a little
Yeah.
bit?
I've been observing this Bruce for a while and asked him to sort hard cut and put it back. It is in the same situation as I gave him. Even after a couple of hours, I come back to office. He's sleeping like this in the office. I asked him, "Are you all right?" He said he's okay. On the other hand, offer him, do you want to go home? He said no, but not moving out of office or any assigned task completed.
So Tika sends that to you on January 10th. It looks like around 6 o'clock in the evening, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, what is your response or how do you move forward after that?
James replied to the email saying that he removed Tika, that, he said, "I think we are all in alignment for termination as soon as possible. He's not scheduled to come in for the shutdown. How would we like to proceed?" So it was addressed to, when James replied, it was addressed to our HR manager, Amy, myself, and my boss. So I was aligned with Tika at that time I was aligned with James's recommendation at the time. So I did not reply to this email because HR manager and our director were there, and then they took the lead on that.
And so then, as of February 4th of 2025, was your understanding that Mr. Foster was going to be fired? on that date?
So
Or no, he wasn't gonna be fired on that date,
It
if that
was-
was your understanding?
we were waiting on Amy's approval, Amy Allen's approval. She said that she is working on it, something like that, on that sort of yes.
When you saw Mr. Foster on February 4th of 2025, did he seem to be acting different than he normally did?
No,
Agitated in any way, shape, or form?
no, so he usually does like a fist bump with me every time I see him. When I walked out the other day, on that day, that's why I remember very well because towards the end of the day, I went to check in with the QAs, how they're doing and everything before I head home. And then on my way out, he fist bumped me, said something on sorts of see you later or something like I don't remember the exact words.
And do you recall approximately what time that was?
Not exact time, but somewhere between 5 p.m., 6:30 p.m., somewhere around that.
If I may just have a moment, Your Honor, thank you. No further questions, thank you.
Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
He doesn't have pink chains on today. He has normal silver chains on today. So if Badaza was here, we'd point that out.
Good morning. My name is Jeff Stackroff. I'm one of Bruce's attorneys. I'm going to ask you some questions, okay? The state had just asked you some questions about a vacancy at KDC 1 that you had discussed with James Himes, correct?
Not discussed with James Himes. We notified in our second shift meeting that there is a possible new second shift vacancy coming up. If you know someone, please refer me.
Okay.
So refer to me.
Got it. Okay, my mistake. But there was this vacancy that was coming up at that time, correct?
That's what we told him, yes.
Okay, and Mr. Foster was still an employee at that time, right?
He was, yes.
Okay, and that vacancy wasn't directly related, at least to your knowledge, to Mr. Foster at all, right?
I cannot say that for sure,
Thank you.
but there
Okay.
were multiple, we looked for people and then we were in the process of working on a termination. So that was in our minds.
Got it. Okay, so the vacancy was not related to Mr. Foster whatsoever, right? That vacancy pre-existed Mr. Foster's, he was still an employee with the company, right?
He was still employed with the company, but we asked for the referral before something gets posted, so we don't have a lot of time.
I understand. So I want to ask you about Mr. Foster and his relationship with his coworkers. It was your testimony earlier that he had no problems with his coworkers, right?
Not to my knowledge, yeah.
And it was your testimony that Mr. Foster had no problems with you personally, right? You mentioned several attendance issues, at least multiple times where Mr. Foster showed up late or no call, no show. Is that correct?
No call, no show was all documented in the corrective action, but usually for the shift meeting, he is late. I've never seen him at 2:30 p.m.
Okay. And he had, I think you had mentioned that he had texted you that he was running behind, but he eventually showed up for his shift, right?
I mentioned for January 2nd, he texted me that he wasn't coming to work.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay. And were you aware that he was taking an Uber every day to and from his house in Columbus to KDC 1 to get to and from work?
From his final warning, that's when I knew that he was taking over.
Thank you. Now, you mentioned in several emails in States Exhibit 22, specifically 22N, that the company, or at least you and your colleagues, were aligned with his termination, right?
I mentioned here. So I was aligned with James, so I did not reply to the email.
Okay, so that's a yes. And aligned with termination is really corporate jargon for when you're aligned with something, you're in agreement with it, right?
Yes.
So everyone was in agreement that Bruce needed to be fired, right?
Yes.
Now,
No, not everyone. It was, so James and I put in that recommendation. So it's up to the HR to make a final call.
okay,
So they will come back and ask if they needed some information, they'll come back and ask and we'll give it to them.
right. So we were just waiting for HR to do its thing, and then report back to you
Yes.
to see if they were aligned with you.
So one of the communications I had was that
That's just a
she
yes
was
or no
working on
question.
it.
So,
Yes,
okay, thank you. So, but that was back on, he still comes in after January 10th when the final corrective action is issued, correct?
yes.
Okay. He worked several more times after January 10th, right?
I think so.
He clocked in and he worked shifts, even if he was late, but he came there. And I don't expect you to know the exact
Yes.
date, but he showed up, right?
Yes.
Okay, and he showed up until February 4th, 2025, right?
I have to look at the records. I cannot answer right now.
I understand. And again, he never exhibited any problems with you or any coworkers, correct?
Again, not to my knowledge.
Thank you. Right, I have no further questions.
Reggie, redirect.
Sir, had the corrective action been done in the fall when Mr. Foster called off or no-showed for those 4 days in October, if that had been done in the fall, would Mr. Foster have been fired on January 2nd?
Following that incident, we would have put in the recommendation right away to the HR, yes.
Thank you. No further questions.
Great. Cross.
May I ask from the
Sure.
House of Representatives, just a couple? No one told Mr. Foster, to your knowledge, that he was going to be fired, right?
No.
Thank you. No further questions.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. Your next witness.
So I was waiting for that guy to finish. This trial, I mean, it's an important trial because this is an insanity trial. Because this guy here, I mean, he killed 2 people in the warehouse, and he fatally injured, like 4 people got really badly injured as well. So there's no dispute about whether he did it or not. He did it. So the defense admit, yeah, he did it, but it's whether he was insane at the time or not. So we've not got to that part yet properly. So, but so far so good. I mean, it's just laying foundation, which is a little bit boring, but yeah, I don't know. Yesterday was quite short. Today we're a little bit behind, which is the way we like it. And hopefully we get into the experts pretty soon. So we'll see. But it's nice to see you, Hack, as always. And I need to stop doing that. I need to stop forwarding it.
Name?
Bhavna White, Bhawana, last name White, for Nepali.
It's a live trial. We're just about an hour behind because I want to skip the lunch break. It is a live trial. It's in Ohio. You probably would have, if you saw what he did. I remember seeing the incident years ago. I think it happened in 2022, where he was in his place of work and he had a gun and pew people. So this is live. Yes, it is live. It's just we're an hour behind because we're going to skip the breaks and stuff. So, but this has been fairly long awaited, I think. So,
Language.
All right. Before
and also it's a what you call it? It's also a bench trial. So I don't know if I will do it. Depends what happens. We'll see what happens with the Shana one. I did want to cover it, but then I'm not in the trial business yet. Do you mean I want to do the Mark Sanchez one as well. That's in September. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
we proceed, I need to administer the oath. Raise your hand, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will interpret accurately, completely, and impartially using your best skill?
सत्य भाइके पनि बोल्नु भगवानको लागि साथीको लागि साक्षी राख्दिनुहुन्छ
Yes.
त्यहाँ बस्नुहोस्
Can you state your full name and spell your last name, please? for
तपाईँको
reference?
पुरा नाम भन्नुहोस् र तपाईँको लास्ट नेम स्पेलिङ भन्नुहोस्
First name Ramesh, last name Vishwakarma, RAMESHBISSUKARM.
Thanks.
You may court.
Thank you. Good morning.
Namaste. Good morning.
Sir, you were previously employed as an Uber driver in February of 2024. Is that correct?
February 2024 मा तपाईले भन्दा पहिले Uber driver हुनुहुन्थ्यो, त्यो सत्य हो? Yes, that's true.
And how long had you been driving for Uber?
Uberसँग गाडी चलाएको कति जति भयो? Almost after coming here, almost 1 year.
And what kind of vehicle were you driving in February of 2025?
February 24, 2025 मा नि तपाईले कस्तो किसिमको गाडी चलाउँदै हुनुहुन्थ्यो? 2022 RAV4.
And on the evening of February 4th, 2025, around a little bit after 10 o'clock in the evening, did you receive or did you accept a fare to pick up a passenger?
February 5, 2024 को जुन तपाईलाई त्यतिखेर उबरको लागि तपाईलाई चाहिँ मलाई गाडी चाहियो भनेर चाहिँ बिन्ती आएको थियो, त्यो तपाईले सम्झिनुहुन्छ? Yes, I do remember.
And was that fare or was the location you were going to the KDC1 building in New Albany, Ohio?
त्यो चाहिँ तपाईको जुन लोकेसन थियो नि तपाई KDC न्यू अल्बनी ओहायोको त्यहाँ जाने बाटोमा थियो?
म जानेर गाडी चलाइरहेको थिएँ, त्यो ठाउँदेखि लगभग तपाईको टाढा नै थियो पिकअप गर्नु जानु।
Because the place where I was driving, it was a little bit far, almost far to the place I had to pick up.
Do you remember arriving at the KDC building there after 10 o'clock in the evening?
तपाईं 10 बजेपछि KDC बिल्डिङमा गएर गाडी चलाएको त्यो चाहिँ सम्झिनुहुन्छ? Yes, I do remember.
When you arrived, was the person you were picking up outside waiting for you?
जब तपाईँ त्यहाँ पुग्नु भयो नि, जो मान्छे तपाईले लिन जानु भएको थियो त्यो मान्छे बाहिर तपाईलाई कुरिरहेको थियो? No.
If you recall, how long did you have to wait?
तपाईले सम्झिनुहुन्छ भने नि कति लामो जति कुर्नु पर्यो तपाईलाई?
3 देखि 4 मिनेट।
3 to 4 minutes.
And do you recall where you first saw the passenger?
So my understanding was, Mexi, and nice to see you, Mexi, by the way. How are you doing, my darling? Is that she swore under oath. Is a translator, like to make sure she's actually saying the right thing. So she took an oath. The judge made her take an oath, that she would tell the truth, nothing but the truth, and all that stuff. So I think that's why there's no translator for it. But it's interesting, though, isn't it? Like, obviously, I can understand everything she says, so it's fine. So far, she's not lying, people. So I'll let you know if she does lie. So
Passenger coming from?
तपाईले सम्झिनुहुन्छ प्यासेन्जर कताबाट आयो भने?
म अलमोस्ट राइड क्यान्सल गर्दै थिएँ अनि एक्कासी ढोका खोलेर छिरेँ।
I was almost about to cancel the ride and somebody just opened the door and entered inside the cab.
And at that time, did you observe what this person looked like or anything about their demeanor?
तपाईले नि जब त्यो मान्छे भित्र छिरे नि त्यो मान्छेको बारेमा केही याद गर्नुभयो केही कुरा विचार गर्नुभयो जब त्यो भित्र छिरे त्यस्तो के नोटिस गर्नुभयो? He was in he urgently went inside. He was in he was in a rush.
Did he say anything to you when he got in the car?
जब वो गाडीमा बस्यो नि तपाईले केही कुरा गर्यो के वार्तालाप भयो? No, nothing.
Was he breathing heavy?
उसले के सास एकदम लामो लामो गरेर लिइरहेको थियो? Yes.
And did it have any impact on your vehicle?
तपाईको गाडीमा के असर पर्यो?
मेरो गाडीमा त्यस्तो केही असर
No, nothing.
When you were pulling out of KDC, did you observe anything unusual?
तपाईले नि अब गाडीहरू निक्लिन थाल्नु भने केडिसीबाट आश्चर्यजनक अथवा केही तपाईँलाई शङ्कास्पद केही कुरो लाग्यो
त्यस्तो लागिरहेको थियो
little bit I had a feeling
What kind of feeling?
कस्तो खालको अनुभव भयो तपाईँलाई
त्यो ठ्याक्कै केडिसी छोड्ने बित्तिकै पुलिसको गाडी आयो
because as soon as I left the KDC police car came in so I thought something
Were the sirens on?
siren on here yes
Did you ask the passenger if they knew anything about it?
तपाईँले प्यासेन्जरलाई सोध्नुभयो तपाईँलाई यो के को बारेमा भन्ने थाहा छ भनेर सोध्नुभयो
त्यो त रिमेम्बर भएन
I don't remember that asking him
You said you had a feeling. Did you do anything different with this ride because you had a feeling?
तपाईँलाई के को भयो होला जस्तो शङ्का लाग्थ्यो नि होइन तर तपाईँले के फरक गर्नुभयो के कदम चाल्नुभयो के गर्नुभयो
मैले त्यस्तो केही गरेन
No, I didn't do anything much.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Sure.
Handing response to State's Exhibit 8.
Did I exhibit that, no?
Did you take a picture of your fare on your phone to, or save it?
तपाईँले आफ्नो फोनमा पिक्चर लिएर सेभ गर्नुभएको छ
गर्न त गरेको थिएँ खै छ कि छैन अहिले
I might have, but I don't remember. I might have deleted or it's still there. I don't know.
Do you recall that giving a copy of that or that to the police?
तपाईँले पुलिसलाई दिएको सम्झिनुहुन्छ
ढोकामा पनि देखाएको थिएँ यसको
Yes, I have shown the police on the door, near the door.
Is that the route you took from the KDC building to drop off this passenger you picked up there?
यो चाहिँ तपाईँको राउट हो जुन चाहिँबाट केडिसीबाट तपाईँले त्यो मान्छेलाई छोड्नुभयो त्यो त्यही हो
के हो
Yes.
Do you recall how long that ride took?
तपाईँले सम्झिनुहुन्छ कति समय लाग्यो उसलाई घरसम्मलाई
लाग्यो होला 25 मिनट
almost 25 minutes.
And during that ride, did you observe the passenger in the back moving around during the ride?
तपाईँले गाडी चलाएको 25 मिनट छ नि गाडी चलाउँदै त्यो मान्छे पछाडि बसेर अनअफ्ठो के व्यवहारहरू के त्यस्तो गरेको छक्क पर्नु खालको त्यस्तो के गर्यो उसले के चुप लागेको बस्यो
एकदम गाडीमा हाल्दै त
He was moving like he was uneasy sitting.
Did you see him doing anything back there besides while he was moving?
ऊ यस्तो हल्लियो नि त्यतिखेर अरू के त्यो बाहेक के गर्यो उसले
मैले त्यसलाई हल्लिएको त देखेँ सायद त्यसले कपडा चेन्ज गरे जस्तो लाग्यो एक्ज्याक्टली मैले हेरेन
I'm not sure, but I think because I didn't look at him at that time, but I think he was changing his clothes.
And if you weren't looking at him, what made you think he was changing his
कपडा
clothes?
फेरि जस्तो किन लाग्यो तपाईँले नदेखेको
किनकि खासा खुसी गरिरहेको थिएँ
Because the sound I can hear him, like he was the way
झोला
sound.
उता फाल्ने
He
कहिले
was like throwing the bag, sometimes here, sometimes picking up the bag. I can hear that.
Did he speak to you at all during the ride?
फर्किने बेलामा केही बोली तपाईँसँग कि चुप लागेको छ He was quiet. He didn't say anything.
Did he fog up your windows when he got in your vehicle at first?
Fog up means
Cause your windows to have the condensation?
तपाईँले ऊ जब छिर्यो नि त्यतिखेर उसले त्यो झ्यालहरू ढाक्नेको कोसिसहरू त्यस्तो केही
त्यस्तो गरेन तर
No.
पुरा धुवा भएको थियो गाडी
But inside the car there was all smoke inside the car.
Smoke?
भन्नाले त्यो चोर खाएको धुवा होइन कि ब्ल्याक ब्रिजले
Not the cigarette smoking, but the way he was breathing.
Breathing the way he was
The way
breathing?
he was breathing, like a foggy breath, like that he was doing, but not the smoke.
Did that make it hard for him to see out of his windows?
उसले झ्यालबाट बाहिर देख्न गाह्रो भयो त्यस्तो गर्दाखेरि झ्यालबाट बाहिर हेर्न गाह्रो भयो
उसलाई
तपाईँलाई
अनि मैले त्यो अगाडिको फ्रन्टको उ लगाएर हावा लगाएर
Yes, it was difficult. That's why I started my air conditioning, a little bit of fan, the front of the fan.
After you dropped off the passenger, did you have any more fares that night?
उसलाई छोडिसकेपछि अर्को प्यासेन्जरहरू लिनुभयो तपाईँले Yes, I did. I know.
And do you recall early the next morning, the police arriving at your home?
तपाईँले अर्को भोलिपल्ट बिहान चाहिँ पुलिसले घरमा आएको चाहिँ सम्झिनुहुन्छ त्यो चाहिँ? Yes, I do.
And do you recall what the police did while they were at your home?
तपाईँको घरमा भएको बेलामा पुलिसले के भने?
राइटको बारेमा सोधेँ होइन हिजो घटना के भइरहेको थियो भन्ने कुरामा उहाँहरूले जानकारी दिनुभयो।
He called me about the ride and about the incident. They were informing me.
Asking you questions?
तपाईँलाई प्रश्न पनि सोध्यो? Yes.
And did they also ask to look at your car?
तपाईँलाई गाडी पनि हेर्नलाई हेर्नु?
उहाँहरूले चाबी दिएको।
Yes, I gave them my keys.
And did they take photographs?
Photoहरू खिच्यो सबैले? Yes.
I just may have a moment, Your Honor.
I mean, just got to wait for the experts now, really. So,
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I'm going to ask you some questions.
म तपाईँलाई के प्रश्न गर्छु?
The gentleman that you picked up, Mr. Foster,
जुन फर्स्टमा ल्याउनु भयो नि तपाईँले,
you didn't have much of any conversation with him, did you?
र तपाईँसँग धेरै वार्तालाप त भएन नि? No, we didn't.
You told us earlier he was out of breath.
तपाईँले नि उसलाई त सास फेर्न एकदम भयो भनेर चाहिँ भन्नु भएन? सास एकदम छिटो छिटो लिएको भन्नुभयो नि? Yes.
So much that you had to turn up the air conditioner.
त्यो सास यस्तो लियो कि तपाईँले एयर कन्डिसनरै खोल्नु पर्यो, हावै खोल्नु पर्यो होइन?
त्यो पुरै फगी भएर।
Yeah, because of the fog.
And he seemed to be in a hurry.
अनि ऊ चाहिँ अलिक आतुरीमा भयो जस्तो पनि लाग्यो. Yes.
And he was very uneasy just sitting in the back of your vehicle.
अनि तपाईँको गाडीको पछाडि बस्दा एकदम अप्ठ्यारो भयो जस्तो त्यस्तो पनि व्यवहार गर्यो. Yes.
Okay. And you said maybe he was changing his clothes?
अनि तपाईँले उसले सायद कपडा फेरेको होला भनेर अन्त. Yes.
Did he leave any belongings or clothing in the
कपडाहरू
back of
छोड्यो
your Uber?
तपाईँको गाडीको पछाडि उसले त्यो कपडाहरू छोड्यो.
बिहान अफिसरहरूले चेक गरेको थियो केही थिएन।
In the morning, the officer checks, there were nothing.
So Mr. Foster didn't leave anything personal
No.
behind.
उहाँले आफ्नो कपडाहरू केही पनि छोड्नु भएन. No.
Thank you very much for your time, sir. No further questions.
तपाईँको समयको लागि.
Very direct.
Just one question, Your Honor. Thank you. Did you ask the rider, Mr. Foster, why the police were coming down the road?
तपाईँले मिस्टर उसलाई चाहिँ तपाईँले पुलिसहरू किन आएको भनेर सोध्नुभयो?
मैले यति भने किन यति धेरै पुलिस छ भनेर भनेको त्यो बोलेन।
Yes, I said, why this many police are here, police cars are here, and he didn't answer anything.
Thank you. No further questions.
Very well.
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You missed up time.
तपाईँ जान सक्नुहुन्छ आजको
Got the jury up, you got. Did you see your short names for your last name, please?
Chad Bauman, B-A-U-M-A-N.
You may inquire.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. All right, so Detective Bauman, been saying it wrong for a year. Where are you employed?
I'm currently employed with the city of New Albany,
Okay, and how long have you been with New Albany Police Department?
10 years,
Okay, and how long out of those 10 years have you been a detective?
4 years.
4 years?
Yes.
And were you the lead detective in this particular case?
Yes.
Okay. And what was your understanding of the incident at KDC 1 on February 4th, 2025?
So we arrived and we were given information that there was an active shooting and multiple victims were inside and outside the warehouse.
Okay. And did you have any information on the number of shooters?
So initially, we had some conflicting stories that there may have been 2 shooters. Further investigation, we were able to figure out that there was actually one and identified as Mr. Foster.
Okay. Is that common in a chaotic investigation that there's conflicting accounts of what's occurring and things of that nature?
I would say yes, especially with the volume and the amount of people inside this large building.
Okay. And were there a number of 911 calls?
Yes, 15.
15 911 calls. Okay. And was Govind Sharma one of those 911 calls?
Yes, he was.
Okay. I'm gonna push the video. Excuse me. Sorry.
This is like day 24 where we haven't seen you, KD. You weren't here yesterday either. Baldaza was here yesterday. He was here and he said, "Oh, I'll tell KD when they're live." And here you are. No worries. See you in a bit, KD. See you in a bit, my darling.
Starting States Exhibit 1 at 1:18.
Somebody did. 911, what is your We've been shot at TNC. Albany woman.
Okay.
But I took the gun out of the plane.
Okay, where's the shooter?
They're still inside the building. I've been shot on my neck and my boy's body is on the floor. But I took the gun.
Okay. Does that sound like Govind Sharma's voice?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And you're familiar with Govind Sharma's voice?
Yes,
Okay. You had a chance to interview him?
I did, yes.
Okay. And he was shot on the neck area,
Correct, yes.
facial area?
You took the gun away?
Yeah, I've been shot on the neck. I don't think I can hold it up long enough.
Okay, listen, I've got lots of help coming to you, but I need to know, you said you have the gun?
No, I gave it to the my did. I did.
You gave the gun to someone else?
Yeah, to Ryan did.
Who's Ryan B?
Hey, Tika, I took it away from the shooter and gave it to the left.
Okay, who's Ryan? Who's the person you gave the gun to?
Tika, he's not a shooter, he's our left, but one of our
You
is
gave
a
it
shooter.
to your, okay, so you gave the firearm to your shift lead.
Yeah, I took away from that, but I ended up getting shot.
Okay, is anybody there with you that can hold pressure on your wounds?
Nobody is here. I'm locked inside and my body is shot on the floor. He's on down on the floor.
Okay, is he breathing?
I don't know. I've been shot. I'm putting pressure on my neck. I can't breathe too. Come on, do it.
Okay, we have help on the way. I have several units coming to you. I need to know where in the building you are. I need to know where you are. Sir, where are you in the building? Sir, where are you in the building?
Okay. And so that was Govind Sharma's 911 call.
Yes,
And you said there were 14 other calls.
correct, yes.
So there's approximately like 29 minutes of 911 calls, right?
Yes, I'd say that's accurate.
Okay. And you saw, when Sarah Taylor was testifying yesterday, you saw that, Deputy Babcock's body worn camera. You know what I'm talking about, Deputy Babcock, where I asked her about who were those two people. I mean, I can pull it up just so you can see, but so let me pull it up. That was State's Exhibit 45.
Yes, sir, I remember.
Okay. Let me,
Yeah, you stay outside and wait for them. You stay outside and wait for them to come out. Okay, let's go on.
okay.
Go on.
I asked her yesterday if she knew who these two people were. She said she did not know because she wasn't involved in this investigation like that. If that makes sense, she was just there to process. So my question is who is this person right here?
That would be Govind Sharma.
Okay. And he was shot by Mr. Bruce Foster.
Correct, yes.
Okay. And who is this person right here?
That'd be Shekar Chapagai.
Okay. And he was shot by Bruce Foster as well.
Correct, yes.
Okay. And where were they struck by rounds as a result of Bruce Foster's actions?
Mr. Sharma was struck in the ear, neck area. Mr. Wagley, I believe, was the right shoulder. Through and through.
And what part of the KDC warehouse were they injured by Bruce Foster?
Both in the QA office.
And during Govind Sharma's 911 call, he said his friend was on the ground, laying on the ground. Who was he referring to?
Shekar Chapagai.
Okay. And did Cigar Shekar Chapagai later died as a result of the gunshot wound to the head?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Let me get out of this. And then, do you know Officer Sarah Vinca?
Yes,
Okay. Was she one of the first responding officers?
she was.
Okay. I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 44. Does this appear to be Officer Vinca's body-worn camera?
Yes.
Okay. And yesterday, Agent Taylor was talking about area A, B, C, D, and E at scene 1, which was KDC warehouse.
Yes.
Okay. And whose body is this right here?
That would be Kyle Vaver.
Okay. And this is scene 1, area A.
Correct.
Shit, looks like it. You want to bring him out? You two with me? Take a check? Take a check. You two, out the front door. With me. Out, what's up?
All right. See how she was running down line 7?
Yes.
You see this door right here?
Yes.
Okay. Who exited out of that door?
Nick Harris.
Okay. So did Bruce Foster get chase after Nick Harris toward this way?
He did.
Okay. We'll see that video later. But so this is the door that Nick exited out of.
Correct.
There's another one. There's another one. Where are you shot? Where are you shot?
Do you see this person laying on the ground right here?
That is Bim Tamang
Okay. And where was Bim Tamang struck by a bullet?
in the left ankle. You can kind of see it right down here.
Okay. So down there where you see like the white thing at the bottom?
Yes.
Thank you. And so this is Bim, one of the victims?
Correct.
Okay. And how did you determine, based on your investigation, he was struck by a bullet?
Based on medical records, statements, and Mr. Tamang's interview.
Okay. How was he struck?
Well, I apologize. A ricochet, we determined based on evidence, and we actually recovered the projectile inside Mr. Tamang's ankle.
Okay. So if I'm like shooting at, one person, bullet ricochets and then hits another person, I essentially caused that harm as a result of my pulling the trigger.
I would say so, yes.
Okay.
Please, hold. Just showing the ankle? Okay. Okay. It's gonna hurt, okay? Thank you. Ambulance is coming, okay? It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Ankle shot. I tourniquet just in case.
You want me to just check his neck?
There is no. Is the ambulance on its way back?
Who's this right here?
That'd be Nick Harris.
Okay. And he was struck multiple times by Bruce Foster's actions?
Yes, twice.
Medics, take a minute. Anywhere else was he shot? The arm and the neck? Sir, do you have a tourniquet for his arm?
I do not have one.
Okay. I put one on his leg. Is there a D unit with a tourniquet?
Just keep pressure. That's all you can do. That's it. Just keep pressure. We got aid en route, okay? Is anybody else hurt or shot? Anybody else hurt or shot? You were shot? Where? Where were you shot? No? Okay. Anybody else? No? Okay.
Were all of these people, did they all leave the KDC warehouse because of the shooting?
They did, yes.
Okay. Are you aware of approximately how many people were evacuated from KDC 1?
Yes, approximately 200 employees were identified.
Okay, so all of those people were in the warehouse and then had to leave because of the shooting?
They did, yes.
Okay. If the shooting did not occur, would those people have evacuated the place?
No, they would have been working.
Okay. And you said that a number of people were injured. Based on your investigation, how many people in total were injured?
In total, it would be 6.
Okay. And who caused those injuries?
Bruce Foster.
All right. I'm showing you, and how many people died?
2.
Okay, 2 people died. I'm showing you State's Exhibit 13A. I have the original certified copy in front of you. What is 13A?
13A is the death certificate for Mr. Kyle Vaver.
Okay. And how did Mr. Vaver die per the death certificate?
For the death certificate, cause would be gunshot wound to the head.
Okay. And it says immediate.
Yes.
So shot, dead.
Shot immediately.
Okay. And then it says that this place of death was KDC 1.
That is correct.
Okay. And is that in New Albany, Ohio?
It is.
Is that in Licking County?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm showing you State's Exhibit 13B. What is State's Exhibit 13B?
This would be the Licking County Coroner's Report on Mr. Kyle Vaver.
Okay. And it has the cause of death listed as gunshot wound to the head.
It does.
Okay. And where exactly was he shot in the head?
In the back region.
Okay.
Of the head.
And then was there an exit wound on Mr. Vaver?
I believe so. There was, yes.
Okay. So Mr. Vaver's dead?
He was, yes.
Okay. And who shot the gun that caused his death?
Mr. Bruce Foster.
Okay. I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 14A. You said that there was another person who died as well?
Correct.
Okay, and who was that?
That is Mr. Shekar Chapagai.
Okay. And what was his cause of death?
Cause of death was gunshot wounds to the head and left hand injuring the brain.
Okay. And so was his immediate like Kyle Vaver's?
No, he unfortunately succumbed to his gunshot wound later on.
And he was shot at KDC 1 as well,
Yes,
but he eventually died at a hospital,
he did, yes.
and that was in Columbus.
It was.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 14B. All right, what does this appear to be, State's Exhibit 14B?
This would be the coroner's report, Franklin County, for Mr. Shekar Chapagai's death.
Okay, and so he was pronounced deceased.
The following day.
Okay. And then you said his cause of death was gunshot wound to the head.
Yes.
And did they find one of the projectiles still in his head?
I do not remember.
Do you see where it says right here?
Yes.
What does that say?
A pair of medium caliber deformed projectiles recovered from the soft tissues of the right side of the head, associated with a dense extravascular blood and hematoma. So yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 37A3. through G. All right. Is this Shekar Chapagai?
Yes.
Okay. And said he was shot in the head?
Correct, yes.
Okay. And they found a projectile inside of the head?
They did.
Okay. And you said he was shot in the hand as well?
Correct.
Okay. And so it looks like he was shot in the left hand and the left side of the head?
I believe, based on Mr. Govan's statement and Segar's statement, I believe it was turned and then shot. Hand was trying to cover his head.
So this was ostensibly, oh, sorry.
Same bullet caused both injuries?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
So he would have ostensibly seen a person with a gun if he's kind of bracing.
I would say that's a reasonable explanation.
Okay. And then this appears to be the projectile that we just talked about from the coroner's report.
Yes.
Okay. That was recovered from Shekar Chapagai's head.
Correct.
37 F and 37 G. All right, and then was a round also recovered from Bim Tamang?
It was.
Okay. So I'm showing you what's been marked as States Exhibits 18A through E. Does this appear to be Bim's hospital bracelet?
Yes.
Okay. Amazing. Okay. It's kind of a blurry picture, but all right. And is this Bim?
It is, yes.
Okay. And that's the ankle that was struck by the ricochet?
Yes.
And then there's just a close-up view. It's 18D.
Yes.
Another close-up view in 18E.
Yes.
And did you send that off for comparison analysis, the projectile?
We did, yes.
Okay. And did they did a source identification analysis for that particular projectile?
Correct, yes.
And was that linked to the gun that Mr. Foster purchased?
It was, yes.
Okay. And that would have been, Agent Taylor talked about that the other day, but that would have been in States Exhibit 21, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Sorry. And then was the firearm recovered that Mr. Foster used to commit these offenses?
It was recovered on scene.
Okay. And did you send that firearm off for DNA testing?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you States Exhibit 10, page 54, 55, and 56. All right. I'm showing you what's been marked as States Exhibit 10, page 54. Is this the firearm that was recovered?
Yes.
Okay. And what is the serial number listed on this firearm?
Serial number is CBVZ530.
Okay. And there's a magazine and then an unspent cartridge, right?
Correct.
Is this just a different view of that same Glock 26?
Yes.
And did there appear to be any red on this firearm?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you believe that was?
Suspected blood.
Suspected blood. Okay. And that was sent when you did the DNA testing. Did you check to see if there was blood on that firearm?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 19A. All right. So States Exhibit 19A says that the firearm was swabbed, correct?
Correct, yes.
And it was presumptive for blood.
Yes.
And when they checked the magazine well, there was, suspected DNA of Govind Sharma.
There was, yes.
Okay. And the likelihood that it was someone else is very, very low.
Correct.
Near zero, right? 1 in 1 trillion
Yes.
chance that it's someone else. Okay. And then the spring of that same firearm was also swabbed, correct?
Yes.
And what was whose DNA was on the spring?
Kyle Vaver.
Kyle Vaver. All right. And how was Kyle shot based on your review of the evidence?
On our review, very close range, almost point blank.
Okay, so blood could splatter back and get inside of the spring of a firearm based on that?
I would say so, yes.
Were other things sent off for DNA testing?
Yes, sir, there were.
I think he was very, very close because the ones that he also shot, they were able to grab the gun and everything like that. So I presume he was very, very close. Did you watch yesterday's testimony, Maxie? I'm not sure. But also, I'm not sure how much you know about this trial, just to confirm that there's no denying any of this in the sense of he's guilty of all this, is whether he's guilty of insanity, like not guilty due to insanity and stuff. So yeah, sorry, I don't know how much you've watched. That's why I'm asking, but yeah.
And
all right, let's talk about the Uber real quick. So, State Exhibit 11A.
Okay, so just to reiterate then, this is, there's no, like, he did it. He killed 2 people and he shot 4 other people. There's no denying it. The state are admitting that, defense are admitting to that. It's literally the defense are saying he was insane at the time. That's what it is at. And so all this is just foundation. It's also a bench trial, so it's all towards the judge. No jury at all. So yeah, we haven't got to that bit yet. Do you know what I mean? So that's a quick synopsis for you.
Is this the vehicle that Ramesh was talking about earlier?
yes,
Okay, it's a RAV4.
it is.
Okay, and you see an Uber sticker up there
I do.
on the right passenger window?
Yes,
That's just a zoomed in picture of the Uber.
it is.
All right, under 11B. All right. And so this appears to be the Uber that, Ramesh drove that night.
Yes.
The vehicle. And did they find anything in that Uber?
They were able to possibly recover, or they did recover, a swab of blood on the armrest, rear passenger side.
All right. So someone from BCI came out and swabbed this because they believe that there may be blood.
I did, yes.
And
I do not believe he was a Uber driver. No, he took an Uber driver. He took an Uber car back to his place from work to his place. So the Uber driver who testified was the guy that took him home. I don't believe he's an Uber driver in his spare time, unless I missed something. The guy that had the translator was the Uber driver. But I don't believe this guy was an Uber driver because he would work 8.5 hours. But he may be, but he used to work the 2:30 until 10 p.m. shift.
And that was sent off to the lab?
It was.
All right. And based on your recollection, whose blood was that?
I believe it was Mr. Govind Sharma.
So this is State's Exhibit 19A, and Govind Sharma's blood was in the Uber. Did Govind Sharma take that Uber?
He did not, no.
And based on your investigation, how did that blood get transferred into an Uber that Govind Sharma never took?
Based on investigation, it'd be from the fight that ensued over the gun in the QA office between Govind and Mr. Foster.
Okay. And when Mr. Sharma was shot, was that close range as well?
It was, yes.
And so would that, based on your knowledge as an investigator, cause blood to transfer onto clothing of an individual that shoots another?
I would say it'd be very accurate.
Did you create a PowerPoint presentation for this particular case?
I did, yes.
And what does your PowerPoint, can you just give us a gist of what your PowerPoint's about?
Sure. So PowerPoint just details Mr. Foster's timeline from arrival at KDC to the time that he left the building. And it includes timestamps along with the video stills of Mr. Foster throughout the building.
Okay. And what is this particular photograph on State's Exhibit 24 showing?
So this would be an aerial view of KDC plant. It's a large manufacturing facility.
Okay. And how many square footage is this particular building?
So this timeline actually is incorrect. It's over 400,000 plus square foot.
I mean, you say 200,000 plus, so it is plus that, but I understand what you're saying. Okay. And is this the front of the building that Mr. Foster entered?
Yes,
Okay. Did you go back a couple days later to take some photographs?
I did, yes.
Okay. And why did you go back and take some photographs?
To photograph the no firearm sign.
Okay. I'm showing you State's Exhibit 5. Is this the sign that you took a photograph of?
State Exhibit 5?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it's not up on.
It's okay.
It's on mine, but not on yours. Sorry about that. We'll go back to 2020 second. So I'm showing you State's Exhibit 5. This says all weapons, including concealed firearms, are prohibited on these premises.
Yes.
What does that indicate?
No firearms or weapons are allowed on property.
Okay. And I'm showing you State's Exhibit 4.
Yes.
Okay. Is that right by the door that Bruce Foster entered?
It is, yes.
And so you went back on 2/16/2025. Is that why there's a state stamp there?
Correct.
Okay. And what is this? What's the purpose of this tent?
This was post-incident. KDC hired a private security and essentially enhanced their protocol, I believe, for entering and exiting the building.
So this event kind of changed how KDC does business, would you say?
I would say so, yes.
Going back to State's Exhibit 24. So that sign that you went back to take pictures of, was it there on 2/4 of 2025?
Yes, sir. It's actually right here. And a body camera from the officers actually show that as well.
Okay. And what does this particular slide show for State's Exhibit 24?
So this is just a profile of Mr. Foster and details his job assignments while he was employed at KDC.
Okay. So it looks like you worked there for a couple of years in multiple different positions. He may have resigned or quit, and then he started up again.
Yes.
And what was his position at the time of this incident?
QA, Quality Assurance Inspector.
And is this Mr. Bruce Foster here?
Yes, it is.
Is that the same individual that's sitting there at the table?
Yes, it is.
So it looks like you have a timeline of events from 2/4 of 2025.
I do, yes.
Okay. So what's the importance of this particular photograph?
Mr. Foster arrived and was dropped off by an Uber driver at 2:37.
Okay. So he was dropped off at 2:37. So right here, it says 2:37:58 p.m. enters building.
Correct.
Okay. He's not actually in the building yet, though, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So he's not in the building at 2:37:58.
Not yet.
Okay. So it might take a couple seconds from that point to get into the building.
Correct.
And was this captured on video?
It was.
See that video in a second. Just go through this. All right. What's the importance of this particular slide?
So this shows the timestamp is 2:38 p.m. and he enters wearing the clothing you see here, and regular schedule, he's scheduled to work 2:30 p.m. shift.
Okay. So he would have been late.
I would say so, yes.
Okay. And what is Bruce Foster wearing? Can you describe what he's wearing for us?
He's wearing black shoes, khaki pants, a flannel coat or jacket, and a KDC beanie.
Okay. And does he have anything on his face?
With beard, but no beard mask.
Like what about like a wearing anything on his face?
Safety glasses and a backpack.
Okay. And where is the backpack in relation to his flannel?
Over his flannel.
Okay. So it's on the outside of his flannel.
Yes, outside.
And what's the importance of this photograph here?
So this shows that after entering the building, he goes and enters the production office and drops off this backpack, takes off this flannel coat, and is beginning his shift.
Okay. Is there any camera inside of here?
No.
Unfortunately, right?
Unfortunately.
All right, so he enters that room at what time?
2:39 p.m.
Okay. And then is this photograph here when he exits?
Yes, 2:41 p.m.
And is he wearing his book bag anymore?
No.
When he entered that office, where was that book bag?
On his right shoulder.
Okay. But on the outside of his flannel?
Yes, outside of his flannel.
All right. What's the importance of this particular photograph?
So this is showing that sometime later in his shift, Mr. Foster buys a Coke from the break room, and this time he's wearing his appropriate KDC beard net pet garment.
Okay. And what is he wearing on his face?
Eyeglasses, head net, beard net.
Does he appear to be wearing any gloves?
No gloves.
And this was at what, 8:45 p.m.?
Yes.
So about an hour and a half before the shooting?
Correct, yes.
And what color pants is he wearing again?
I say they're khaki, light tan.
So those aren't like black pants, right?
Not black, no.
All right. What's the importance of this particular photograph?
So this shows 10:06 p.m. He's going back to the first production office where his backpack is. And this is where we believe Mr. Foster changed his clothing prior to the first shots fired at 10:19.
Did anything else of significance happen sometime after 10:06 p.m.?
Yes.
And what was that?
That'd be the shooting. So,
Okay. What about in between 10:06 p.m. and 10:18 p.m.?
changing of the clothes.
Okay. Did you do anything else in that period?
Called the Uber at 10:09 is what the records show reflect on the certified Uber records.
Okay. So he ordered the Uber at 10:09 p.m. and changed his clothes when he went in here.
Correct, yes.
What does this timestamp show?
So timestamp is 10:18 p.m. It is showing him exiting from the first production office area. This time he's changed his clothing. Backpack is now masked under the flannel. And as you can see, he changed his pants, put a hat on, wearing gloves.
Okay. Was he wearing gloves when he entered?
No.
Okay. Was he wearing gloves at 10:06 p.m. when he went into the first production office?
No.
When he entered originally, was his book bag on the outside or inside of his flannel?
Originally entered to put his backpack away was on the outside.
Okay, and now where is it?
Underneath the flannel.
And can you see through his book bag that he was wearing
No.
when he entered?
No, it was a black book bag.
And where does this lead?
So that's going to lead to the floor, the lines where production is for KDC.
And it sounds like you have to have a clear bag if you go up in there, or if you go in there.
I believe so, yes.
And what is the significance of this particular photograph?
So this is now timestamp 10/18. It is showing him passing employees, passing the QA office, walking down toward production lines, and ultimately it'll lead towards Kyle and Nick where they're standing near line 17.
Okay, so it appears that he's walking past the QA office and then going elsewhere.
Correct, yes.
And then does he end up back here?
Yes.
And their meeting is what time?
Typically 10:30 based on
Okay.
the other employees.
And you heard testimony that he's aware of that, right?
Yes.
All right. And at 10:19:21 p.m., are these the same pants that he appeared to be wearing at, when he left the first production office at 10:18 p.m.?
Yes.
Okay. Is this just the front of those pants?
Correct, yes.
Are those khaki pants that he was wearing when he entered the building?
He was wearing khaki pants, yes.
Okay, but these are not khaki pants.
They are not, no.
Okay. And these pictures here on the corners, so like this particular picture and this one, and this one on this particular slide of State Exhibit 24, where did you locate these items?
So those items were located at his apartment post-arrest.
Okay, this wasn't though, right?
The holster and the hat were recovered at KC.
Okay, but these items were located at his apartment.
Yes.
And what's the significance of putting these photographs with these two slides at 10:19:21 p.m.?
It is showing those items recovered inside Mr. Foster's apartment, matching exactly what is seen on the KC video of the shooting itself.
Was he wearing this yellow shirt? Did it appear that he was wearing this yellow shirt when he entered the building?
It did not appear, no.
What's the significance of this particular slide?
So this is showing just before the first shots were fired, and the video will show Mr. Foster walking right up to Kyle and Nick, and you can observe the first two shots.
And then can you describe this slide of State Exhibit 24?
So this is showing Nick right here running after being shot for the first time. And right here, you can see Mr. Foster is chasing after Nick towards that exit man door.
Okay. And you took this screenshot from the this particular video?
Yes.
That KDC provided you?
Correct.
And then what time is this slide showing?
This is showing 10:19:54.
Okay, and what's the significance of this slide?
So again, this is showing Mr. Foster now running past an employee here, but again, showing he's going past other people. And this would be heading back towards the QA office.
Did he shoot this person?
He did not know.
Right. And what's the significance of this photograph?
So this would be his route going back towards the QA office. And again, now he's passing other employees.
All right. Did he shoot this person?
No.
What about this particular slide on State Exhibit 24?
So this would be right before he gets to the QA office. And again, he's passing another employee that was not shot.
Okay, so he didn't shoot this person either?
No.
Okay. And what's the significance of this slide?
So that'd be him, the fight ensuing in the office. Unfortunately, there was no video inside the QA office, but it chronologically shows the sequence of events between Shekar, Chapagai, and Govan inside the QA office.
And how many total shots do you believe Mr. Foster fired?
In total, we believe 6.
And then you found one projectile with the magazine?
Correct.
With the gun? And then how many projectiles did you find that were unspent throughout the warehouse?
Throughout the warehouse, I don't remember. I'd have to review.
No worries. All right. And then what is the significance of this particular photograph?
So this would be the post-fight inside the QA office. This time, Mr. Foster no longer has the firearm, and he is walking now back towards the exit to the waiting Uber.
Okay. And then what's the significance of this photograph?
So this would be Mr. Foster hunched over, believing to catch his breath. Again, walking towards the exit.
And then what time did Mr. Foster leave KDC 1?
10:25 p.m.
Okay. And then what time did he leave in the Uber?
10:25:55.
And how do you know that time is accurate?
Based on the certified Uber records.
Okay. I'm showing you what's been marked as States Exhibit 7. Are these the records that you received from Uber?
Yes.
And these are certified?
They are, yes.
Okay. Is this a certification?
It is, yes.
So can you just kind of walk us through what these records showed?
Yes. So the Uber records showed and confirmed that Mr. Foster did in fact order an Uber. It showed his phone number, which was key in locating him after he fled the scene. It also shows the timestamps for the specific Uber rides that he ordered to and from KDC.
Okay.
And that's down here.
Okay. So these are, so on the left, it says the rider's name, the far left says rider's name, status, completed. Does that mean that the ride went through?
Yes.
Okay. And then timestamps when he said, oh, I want the Uber to come pick me up. That's when he requested it.
Correct.
Okay. And then this is when the Uber actually picked him up.
Yes.
And this is when the Uber, these times right here, when the Uber actually dropped him off?
Yes.
Okay. So let's go down. All right. I have some highlighted here. We can't see all the way up here where it says, request a local timestamp, which is how it printed out. But when Mr. Foster was interviewed after he was arrested, he said something about getting calling for an Uber, then having to cancel it, correct?
He did, yes.
Okay. And this kind of proves that happened, right?
Yes, that would be that first highlighted line there.
So at 1:44 p.m. on 2/4/2025, he called for an Uber.
Yes.
But that one was not completed.
Not completed, correct.
Okay. It was canceled by the driver.
Yes, I believe so.
All right. And so what about this second one right here? What is the significance of this particular call for Uber?
So that would show that he ordered the Uber at 14:52 or 2 o'clock. And then he was actually picked up at 14:09. And then per the KDC video and then the Uber records, it confirms 14:37 he was dropped off, which matches up with the video as well.
So after the canceled ride, he called another Uber, picked up at 2:09 p.m. and then dropped off at 2:37 p.m.
Yes.
Okay. And then what's the significance of this third one right here?
So the third one would show his Uber ride from KDC back to his apartment. And that was ordered again at 10:09 p.m. And he was picked up at 10:25 p.m. and then arrived at his house 10:51 p.m.
Okay. So it's about 25, 26 minute drive apparently.
That's accurate, yes.
Okay. And he was dropped off where?
At his apartment where he was ultimately then arrested, which was 50 East 7th in Columbus, Ohio.
Okay. So yeah, New Albany to downtown Columbus area, 25 minutes. And did you actually get video surveillance from the apartment complex?
I did, yes.
Okay. So I'm showing you what's been marked as States Exhibit 30. So States Exhibit 30, what time does this show here?
So this time is showing 1:56 p.m.
Okay. And who does this appear to be?
Mr. Bruce Foster.
Okay. And what is Mr. Bruce Foster at 1:56 p.m. wearing?
That'd be the khaki work pants, black shoes, flannel coat.
Not black pants.
Not black pants, no.
So this is the same thing that he was wearing when he arrived at KDC 1?
Yes.
Where's his backpack?
On his back, outside.
Of the flannel?
Yes.
Okay. I just didn't know if that was a new trend or something, wearing it on the inside of your flannel.
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. And what time is this show?
This show's 2 p.m.
Does it appear that he's walking back to his apartment?
Yes.
That's where I was like, my eyes went to back my head. Dude, shut the fuck up.
And what is this show?
This is showing 2:08 p.m.
Right. And is this lining up when he has to go catch his Uber to actually get to work?
Yes.
Right. He caught that at around like 2:09, look like.
Correct.
All right. And where's his backpack?
Outside.
All right. And then, did you also get video from that same apartment complex for when he arrived home that night?
I did, yes.
All right. I'm showing you what's been marked as States Exhibit 31. So the last video I showed you looked like it was on his floor, right?
Correct.
All right. Where is this video showing?
This is outside the main entrance to his apartment complex.
Okay. And who does that appear to be?
Mr. Bruce Foster.
All right. What is he wearing now?
So now he has khaki pants, fluorescent t-shirt, and black backpack.
Okay. Is he wearing that backpack under his shirt?
No.
Yeah. Is there a flannel on him?
No.
What color pants was he wearing when he left KDC?
Black, white front, athletic pants.
Okay. You think khaki pants are more comfortable than athletic pants?
I would say no.
So, are all competent to stand trial after? So he's standing trial. This is his trial, by the way. So he is competent to stand trial, I believe. After reason, he ordered an Uber for pickup prior to the incident. So, just to clarify as well, he went into work. This is him going to work right now. He worked most of his shift, I believe. And then he killed everyone at the end of his shift, basically. So, I'm not sure if that makes a difference to you, Maxi, but
Do you know why this one doesn't have like the exact time like the other videos did on the first? Because this looks like it's after 10:30 p.m., but it doesn't have the particular time popped up like the first video did.
Yes, I was explained by management that because where the mouse was hovering, it's not going to.
CG! CG is back in there. Fucking not insane, mate. Dude's definitely competent.
Show the exact time stamp as the other one would, so it's just a error on the management trying to get us the video.
Okay. So the other videos, they had the arrow pointed on the particular time?
They did it correct.
Okay. So that's why it showed the exact time?
Yes.
But this was February 4th of 2025?
Correct.
And this was when he was dropped off by the Uber?
Yes.
And the firearm that Mr. Foster purchased, were you able to, get a trace on that particular firearm and see where it was purchased?
We did.
Okay. So let me pull up the purchase report or receipt, States Exhibit 23A. All right. Whose name is listed on States Exhibit 23A?
Bruce Foster III.
Okay. And what does it appear that Bruce Foster III purchased on 9/21/2024?
It'd be a Glock 26 Gen 3 9mm with the same serial number that matches with the firearm recovered.
Okay. So the murder weapon has the same serial number as this weapon?
Yes.
Okay. And what else is on his purchases from 9?
Question, I know Sarah P is anyone else watching the Lindsay Clancy trial and the Mario Fernandez trial? I know Erin Hack's gone now, but what's happening in Lindsay Clancy? Are they finished now? Are they on closing statements? And also I saw Mario Fernandez's closing statements now. So that was quite quick for Mario. I thought it was going to be like a 2-3 week trial. So I've not watched either one, but is anyone else watching those two trials? Are they both at the end now?
9/21/2024.
So it's going to show 2 boxes of 9mm as well as a 1-day shooting range permit and a black inner waistband holster.
Okay. Does that appear to be the same holster that was found at the scene?
It does, a Blackhawk.
What about the ammunition?
And the ammunition, I would say, are the same 2 boxes covered inside the apartment.
Okay. And you said there was a permit, shooting range permit?
Yes.
So it appears that he shot that gun on 9/21/2024.
It could be presumed, but I don't know for certain.
Okay. And then I'm showing you still 23A. Was this also provided by Vance's?
Yes.
Okay. And what is this particular form here?
So this would be a firearms transaction record.
I'll just play the start.
There's a little place off the beaten track where the stories linger and the good ones come back.
Wait for it.
Hippie chick Jonathan, Lucky Pebbles too, Christine Fortunato, Miss Linden Swear, so glad it's you. Crystal Ashworth, Sally, keep scrolling on by. Crystal H and allegedly LB, lighting up the sky. Chris Mullen, Mekki Tekshi, lovely.
They always get Mexi Texi wrong, but hey, hippie chick, to see my darling. That's my song, and if you want to listen to the whole thing, you can watch it on my videos. It's there. So yeah, that's just to say thank you to all the members. So
if I buy a gun from an FFL or a federal firearms licensee, then I would have to
fill out this formal paperwork. Yes.
Okay. And what's the purpose of this particular form, based on your knowledge?
My knowledge would be to make sure you're federally allowed to legally possess a firearm and purchase a firearm. There should be a set of questions
All right. Does the feds or does the federal government, the United States Code, have a WUD or weapons under disability for a person who has been adjudicated as mentally ill or who has been involuntarily hospitalized?
Yes.
So like not just pink slipped, but then committed after pink slip, for example. So after 17 hold, you get committed.
Yes, I believe so.
That's illegal under federal law?
Yes.
Is it illegal to lie on these?
Yes.
And this is Bruce Foster's transferee transaction record?
It is, yes.
Okay. Look at G right here. What's that say?
Have you ever been adjudicated as a mental defective, or have you ever been committed to a mental institution?
All right. And what day was this signed?
September 21st, 2024.
So he has been committed to a mental institution, hasn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
Was that before 2024?
Yes.
So it's a crime to lie on this, right?
Yes, it is.
And then I'm showing you State's Exhibit 23B. What does this appear to be?
So this would be the ATF trace, and again, it's showing purchaser information, and it's Bruce Foster's name on it.
So is this kind of how you guys trace it back to advances?
Yes.
And then you went and got the receipt?
Correct.
Okay. And Bruce Foster bought that particular handgun that they were searching for?
Yes.
And it looks like same serial number?
Correct.
And then what's a NIBIN report?
So a NIBIN report is a ballistic, essentially matching. And I'm not an expert, but
yeah,
the way I was explained is it can correlate the cartridge casings to the firearm itself.
All right, so it's just helping to match the casings with other potential crimes that occur or other incidents, for example.
Yes.
And so there was they entered these casings in and they determined that it
matches. It was they call it a NIBIN lead or hit because it matched up.
Okay, with the firearm that was test fired
Yes.
at BCI, then they entered those casings and say, oh, hit.
Hit. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's go to State's Exhibit 2A. This is a video of the timeline that we saw in your PowerPoint. All right, so who is this right here?
Mr. Foster.
Okay, so he's not in the building yet.
No.
And it's what time?
2:38:02 p.m.
All right, so that's a violation of the 7-minute rule that they have at KDC.
Yes.
So this portion of the video was not in your PowerPoint. What time is listed up at the top?
So that is showing 9:56:36 p.m.
Okay. And during this video, do you notice anything of note?
He's not wearing gloves, and he looks at the camera.
Okay. So he's kind of looking at the camera.
Yes.
All right. At 9:56 p.m.
Yes.
All right. So he's walking down this line here on this particular video.
Yes.
In a video we'll see later, where does he walk? Of this same exact area.
Where he walks up the top here.
Okay, so he goes this way, not this way.
Correct, yes.
Okay. And right here he's looking at the camera.
Yes.
What time is this?
10:18:12 p.m.
All right, what's Mr. Foster doing here?
Looking at the camera.
Oh, okay. And what's he wearing?
Now he's in black, white pants, athletic pants, gloves, the flannel over the backpack, and the Supreme hat.
Okay. Did it appear that he dropped something right there?
I believe so. We think maybe the holster.
Okay. Was the holster located right there near where Kyle Vaver's body was found?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So you believe he dropped his holster there?
Correct.
Did he walk past those people in the years?
I believe so, yes.
Why was this camera able to move like it was?
I believe an employee during the initial review was able to move the camera angle for us. Maybe it was just the camera had the capability.
Does something fall off Mr. Foster when he's running after Nick Harris?
Yes, we believe it was his Supreme hat, which if you look, it kind of looks like an employee may have picked it up and then sets it near the door, which is where it was recovered, or I guess on the ground.
All right, so this thing right here?
Yes, and
Okay.
actually I believe somebody will pick it up as they walk by. Yep, right there.
All right, and this is as I was talking about earlier, the 9:56 p.m. video. He walked this way, right?
Yes.
Okay, in this video, what way does he walk?
So he's gonna go this
And where is he heading toward now?
the QA office.
All right, and what does this particular portion of the video show?
This is showing him entering the QA office.
And what time is that?
10:20 p.m.
10:20:48?
Yes.
And who do you believe that is that ran out of QA?
Sager Wagley.
Who do you believe this is that's trying to go in?
Tika Tinesina.
Did it appear that he raised something up?
It does, yes.
And who ran out after that person?
Bruce Foster.
Who's this right here?
Tika,
Okay, what's he look like he's got in his hand?
the firearm.
Okay, and we just saw a person come off screen. It looked like they had some blood on their shirt.
That'd be Sager.
Okay, and then that's who?
Over.
What color is this person's backpack right here?
Appears to be clear.
Is this kind of just showing that a bunch of people were evacuated?
It does, yes.
Right. Was Mr. Foster arrested later?
He was.
Okay. And were you present at his apartment?
Yes,
Was his arrest captured on body worn camera?
it was, yes.
All right, I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 46. Who was the main arresting agency?
It was the United States Marshals.
Okay. So fast?
So fast. Southern Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Strike Team.
Okay. It's like a drug task force.
Hey, Bruce, listen to me, dude. Hey, right here, look. There's 15, 20 cameras out here. You good? You're good. Hey, Bruce, talk to me. Hey, is there anybody else in the house? Okay. So listen, if you just walk out, we'll put handcuffs on you, and then we'll reset, we'll get you changed, okay? Get that shoe on. Get that shoe on. Hey, watch these doors. Watch these doors right here. You have that body back there.
She's got it. We got a lot of shields. We got a bunch of extra.
We're good.
Go that way. We have the door right here. Hey, we got walkers. Put it right there. That's against the door. All right. You good?
Yes, we'll get you.
You'll get him.
Hey, this court is not later, but we got eyes on it.
Yeah. Let's get him out first.
We're at.
Okay. What did that happen? Okay, all right. Oh, you're back.
Anybody else in here, brother?
No one else is coming. All right. Let's so that's the vision, so that's one gets. No. But.
We're gonna get you close, but we need jacket.
I got you.
Hey, throw a bunker up on this corner for you guys, just in case. And another sheet
Shield, yeah, go come here. Sure. Space the ball, buddy. Space the ball. Yeah. I'm a left arm right now, and like a shot, I got a lot of money to do anything. Actually, something you know. Well, I don't know exactly. It's got application to come up for you. They can roll probably. I just made some pants, man. Where are your pants at? Just grab any one, man. I was just on like one floor.
Get some shoes that you can slide on.
Anyone. Just any other stuff that is here. That's not bad.
Did he just say grab any of my stuff, just not that's in the bathroom?
Yes.
Oh, what was in the bathroom?
In the bathroom would be where we found the bloodstained clothing matching what was observed on the KDC video.
So he wanted clothes, just not the bloody clothes.
Yes.
And where was Mr. Foster taken after he was arrested?
Post-arrest taken to the New Albany Police Department for attempted interview.
Okay. And who was present during that interview with Mr. Foster?
So that would be BCI Special Agent James Poole and New Albany Detective Sergeant Joel Strawler.
Your Honor, this is a long video. Do you want to take a break?
Yeah, let's take a 15 minutes.
All right.
Okay, let's take a break here then. Oh, he's eating as well. He's eating something. I don't know what he's eating. Right, let's skip this to get back onto this. Those are very good questions, though. They did leave them out. I do think we saw yesterday that the police, when they did arrive, tried to organise some things and try and get. I know the ones that were shot were taken to the back of the cruiser and stuff, but at that point, you're right. You know, they just let them all out. So.
Right. Okay. And what was Bruce Foster's address listed on KDC, the KDC records?
That shows 410 East 17th Avenue in Columbus.
Okay. And did you?
Also, just quick announcement. In 30 minutes, I will still have you all on my phone, but I'll have to just start off. I am going to make some chicken tacos. I've marinated the chickens overnight, over 24 hours now, in garlic and something, I don't remember what it is now. Diced chicken, cut them all up, marinated them, and then I'm going to cook them and eat them in flour tacos. I've got some cucumbers, tomatoes. They are bathing currently in some balsamic vinegar, and I need to cut up some pineapples. So I'm going to put the pineapples at the end for the last few minutes in with the chickens. I'm going to add some extra powder as well, as in garlic, to make it even a little bit stronger. And yeah, that will be my tacos for this evening. So I will be watching, but I'll be on my phone watching. So just in case people think, oh, where's he gone? That's what I'll be doing. I'm looking forward to that, to be quite honest with you. I'm looking forward to. I love Mexican food now. I'm not saying that's Mexican food at all, but somebody got me into Mexican food, is all I can say. Right. Did they say yesterday that they have a place where someone is sitting at the entrance? They've been to force. Yes, that they would. Yes, reception. You're right. That should be enforcing the bags and stuff. You're right, because they're all supposed to have clear bags, but he did not have a clear bag. Yeah. Like a receptionist, yes, if that's the case, in theory, they should have someone that can push a button for an alarm. True story. Mexican food is my fave. I can't wait to eat more of it. And actually, proper Mexican food. That is not my version. Mum. Right, let's get back into it.
Also check his driver.
Also, I have we have blackberries, fresh blackberries that have been cooked in like crumble. So I have that for dessert as well, which I will lather in Greek yogurt and a little bit of honey for dessert. So that's all I've eaten today. I'm not. Well, that's a lie. I've eaten 2 slices of cucumber and 2 small tomatoes for food today.
Driver's license?
Yes.
And his driver's license, what was that address?
So that would be Morristown address, I believe.
Okay. And where was he located?
He was located at the East 50th, 7th Ave, I believe.
So it took a lot of digging to find that address?
I will be honest with you, I could not cook rice. I can't cook rice whatsoever. I cannot cook rice whatsoever. And that's one of my downfalls. I can't even cook plain rice without it sticking to the pot and stuff. This is why I need to put myself a good woman that can do all these things. So
It did.
Okay. So like Uber records?
Uber records, actually in Uber records, and actually in Google search.
Okay. And then you also requested his personnel file?
I did, yes.
Okay. And did he sign a disciplinary form on 9/16 on 2024?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. And so 5 days later, he purchased the handgun?
Yes.
Which was the 21st?
21st of September.
Okay. Let's go to State's Exhibit 29, which is
Verbatim, and the question. James, this is the form, or I'm sorry, Bruce, this is the form that I read to you, okay? Verbatim, and the questions that I asked you already. You're more than welcome to read through that if you want. If you feel like it, just a signature does not admit any type of guilt or association with anything. It just states that you received a copy of this, and these were read to you.
Criminal constitutional rights.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay, could I have a translator in court?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, so would that be marked yes here? Or
This is just for the moment. Just for the moment, for the interview purposes.
Okay, I will need one for court though.
Okay.
All right.
What would the purpose be for that? Like just,
Speak Hebrew, just everybody does it. Understand Hebrew or Spanish. Some people choose French.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
That's your right. Yeah. My birth.
Absolutely.
Okay. Boys is yes. Watch is both. I haven't consumed any alcohol.
No alcohol.
None at all. I don't even drink.
Bruce, those are my old eyes. I'm sorry. But that's why I read over it.
Right. Do I have to sign?
You don't have to sign.
I don't want to sign. Okay.
Do you verbally acknowledge?
Did he seem to be able to like read that form?
Yes.
Like have the intellectual capacity to like read the form?
I would say so, yes.
And then like point out a mistake?
Yes.
This was read to you then?
Correct.
Okay.
It was read to me, yeah.
Okay.
And I did not sign my signature.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, as long as you understand that we gave it to you, then that's all that matters.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a mission of guilt or anything. We just have to sign it saying that we went over it.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah.
So that wasn't supposed to be my signature anyway, then?
You can if you want. You can sign. Yeah, you can sign if you want. Some people sign, so people just say, yes, I acknowledge my rights. I mean, it is what it is, you know?
Okay.
I see you've got some fancy tattoos there. What are those all about?
Not as fancy as I want more, but this says trustworthy here on my left arm. This says courageous on my right arm. And my name, I got this one when I was in middle school, I was 13. Next year I went to high school, got it.
Still last day for 13.
Yeah. Man, they did their best.
What's on your chest?
Astrologies, Aries. Yep. I've had 2 rounds, button heads.
Is that an astrology sign?
Yeah. Yep.
Like stars?
Yeah. Yep.
What is it, like a birth month or anything like that?
Yeah. Born March 25th.
So that's your
My zodiac sign.
Zodiac sign. Cool. All right. Well, I'm a Gemini.
Gemini. Okay. So is it June or May? June. Okay.
Yeah, I have a twin.
Really?
The Gemini twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You really have one?
No.
Oh, okay. I
Just this is my zodiac sign.
Okay.
I think Scorpio. November.
Yeah. Sagittarius, one of the zoo.
Yeah, one of those. All right. So do you know what today is? Do you know what today is?
Today is Wednesday, February 5th,
Okay.
2025.
So yesterday was
February 4th.
February 4th. All right. And you work at KDC, correct?
Correct. And Chipotle, Mexican Grill Inc.
Where at?
High Street.
On High Street?
Yeah.
What's that place? Close to your apartment there?
Yeah.
Walking distance?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Like Ethan?
I love it.
Yeah.
I'm actually an ambassador. I'm actually an ambassador for the brand.
Like Ethan every day. What do you do there? Do you serve, cook?
I'll cook, yeah.
A little bit of everything, or?
I cut, I prep, clock in at 6, out by either 10 or 11, depending on the day it is.
Okay. When was the last time you went there?
Probably been about 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah, been about 2 weeks.
How are you?
Did you contact anyone at Chipotle?
I did, yes.
Okay. He said he hadn't worked there for like 2 weeks.
Correct.
Okay, so this was February 5th, so 2 weeks. Before that, was the last time he worked at Chipotle. And how did he stop working at Chipotle?
So according to Chipotle, they advised he possibly resigned. There was kind of conflicting stories about it based on a former team lead I spoke with who advised he thought he had quit or was terminated. But,
Okay.
Currently employed there?
They just tried to pull some BS. But I can't stamp it until I communicate with them. But I already knew what they were doing, so I kind of left that alone for a second. I'll talk to them about that later. I'm an ambassador. They're playing with the wrong people when they're doing that.
So what's your status? Is it?
I'm not employed.
You're not employed?
Technically, no, but I didn't choose that. And nobody communicated with me about that. I'm receiving emails like I quit. I never quit.
Okay.
I never even quit.
It's kind of messed up.
Yeah, it's messed up. It really is.
So did they have a meeting with you? Did they terminate you?
I just received the
received an email.
Usually they email me the schedule so I can know what days I'm working. I didn't receive an email with the next schedule, so I waited and my phone is off, so I couldn't really communicate, but it's in walking distance. So when I get the email, because I'm on Wi-Fi, that's all I need to know is what day I'm working and I'm getting there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't get a schedule, and then I started getting emails about a feedback survey with my experience with Chipotle because I was leaving. I never even quit.
Oh, wow.
So, and nobody ever told me I was fired either.
So no rhyme or reason?
No real reason. No.
Okay. All right.
That's why I just claim I still work there because I was an ambassador before I was hired as an employee to cook.
What does an ambassador mean?
I am a brand ambassador for the brand.
Like you advertise and stuff for them?
Yeah, I advertise and I do marketing. Yeah.
On like social media platforms or their social media platforms or?
Everywhere. Social media, stock advice. I give stock advice.
Okay.
So the whole time their stock has been increasing to $4,000 and their brand has been placed on commercials for the NBA finals. Some of those things were my idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And obviously you're compensated for that when that happens.
No, I've never been compensated.
Really?
But that's why I am actually employed to cook. I don't mind doing it, but I am expecting a check for my return on investment.
Okay.
Someone brought me a check in high school for me being an ambassador.
Okay.
We took a picture and I asked, could I reinvest the check into that location?
Okay.
All right, because I pull strings for Ohio State.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does.
It does, okay.
Absolutely.
I pull strings for Ohio State, so I wanted it right there because I know how to capitalize.
Okay.
That will make me a lot more money with them winning national championships and being viral or even popular.
Absolutely.
All right.
The Ohio State.
The Ohio State University.
I forgot to get your cup of water.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Not OU, right?
Not OU.
You know, that's the oldest school in the state.
OU is?
Yeah.
Really?
That's crazy. It was like 1804 or something like that. It became a college. Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, I was expecting to be brought my return on investment. So that's why I wanted to stay there until I could move on with my life.
Did they have like a time cap or something? Like you had to like keep it in there for 5 years or something?
I believe so, yeah. It was scheduled for around this time. It was like close to, I let them know it would be around this time to come see me when I was 28. That would be the safest for both of us.
Yeah. Good time.
But I don't know how to get in contact with him, hoping that he wouldn't forget about me. And I just continue to work until things get better for me.
Yeah.
It looks like it just won't fucking happen.
All right, so we've got Chipotle covered, and your current job is at KDC 1.
Correct.
How long have you worked at KDC?
It's been about, what is it, 2025, about 7 years maybe, something like that.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
What is your position considered? What's your position called? What position or title do you hold at KDC?
At KDC, I'm a quality assurance inspector.
Okay.
Quality assurance inspector.
Quality control.
Yep.
So what do you do for that job?
I check the labels on all of the bottles, whatever line I'm assigned to make sure that they're pretty much represent the brand correctly and they're not skewed labels or there's not like too many wave bubbles or bubbles or anything on the label, so that pretty much the product is presentable so that it can be bought.
Yeah.
And it's to make sure that the liquid levels are at the appropriate level. My job is to make sure that the boxes are sealed and they're not loose, nothing's falling out, there's no debris.
Yeah, because no one wants to buy a broken bottle.
Right. Nobody wants the cap jacked up. Yeah. Nobody wants the collar jammed. Nobody wants it leaking. Right.
That's the worst. What products does KDC make? Is it a lot of that like limited?
It is limited brands. Yes. It's all limited brands. Bath and Body Works, Victoria's Secret.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's all right there in that community. Everything you make there goes someplace else within that community, and you know, if you're making the bottles, they're getting filled someplace else. Is that correct? Or
they're filled in their location. Yeah, there are machines that fill the bottle themselves.
Okay.
So once the product is made and they come down the assembly line, I pull a box. Once the packers pack the product, and I open the box and I inspect to keep the whole box.
So the bottles loaded on the conveyor, but the bottles are made someplace else, or KDC makes those bottles too?
The bottles itself are ordered from Amcor and Axiom. So we, in the warehouse, they get those from the warehouse. They get those skids from the warehouse and dump them in the machine. And then they're filled by the machine, by the liquid machine.
And they get a label put on them, lid screwed on them.
Correct.
And you inspect all that?
Correct.
For quality control?
Correct.
It's an important job, huh?
Yes.
Okay. You take pride in that job?
I do, definitely.
Good.
Yeah.
You've been there 7 years.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they do like reviews, performance evaluations, things like that.
Yep.
Good reviews, good performance evaluations.
Me personally, I haven't gotten one yet because I just started back there and I was working a different position previously. I just got hired back about like around April.
Okay.
and I went for that position.
Okay.
Previously, I was working in a warehouse
Okay.
through material coordinator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So 7 years total, but 2 separate stints. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Let's talk about your day yesterday.
All right.
What time you normally wake up?
Depends on the day. Depends on the day, yeah.
What was yesterday?
Yesterday, I woke up probably about 12, maybe. 12 p.m.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because you work pretty late, right?
I do, and so I want to enjoy myself a little bit to play a little Madden.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
It's probably hard to go to sleep when you get off work that late.
It is, especially when you got ADHD, man.
Who is your team on Madden?
I'll play with the Browns.
The Browns?
Yep.
Okay.
I like to play with the Browns. I like to play ranked competition.
Okay.
Yep.
You gotta win somewhere, you know?
Got to.
You gotta win somewhere on that.
All right, so you're up at 12. Grab a bite to eat.
Cook my own food.
Cook your own food.
I made a sausage link.
Sausage
You know, that's just something quick. Play a little Madden, jump in the shower, get ready for work. I don't really have much time.
Okay. Drive yourself to work.
Uber. I don't own a car.
You don't own a car?
No.
So you Uber to work?
Yep.
Okay. Do you every day?
Every day, yep.
Every day Uber?
Yep.
Wow.
$100 a day.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cheap.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's sick, man. Gotta get up there and get back, though.
Yeah.
Why do you choose the Uber?
I don't have a car.
Yeah, I mean, those are expensive too nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So you got up around noon, got yourself something to eat, played a little more Madden. Is that accurate?
Yep.
All right. Then what happened?
I jumped in the shower. Smoked a little bit of marijuana on gelato, on the rightful owner of gelato. Smoked a little bit.
He said he was the rightful owner of gelato. Did you find gelato strain of marijuana at his residence?
Yes.
Relax until it's time to go to work. My Uber came, I come outside, my mom is outside yelling at me and shit. I don't know why. She never been in my apartment. She's actually not welcome there.
Really?
Really?
You don't have a good relationship with mom?
Sadly, no.
What's her name?
Andre Anderson. Yeah.
What made the relationship in such a declined state?
She never cared. It's just too aggressive for me. There's a lot of a lot of decisions she make, they're not wise to me. I don't agree with them. Yeah. Yeah. And I take the pain for that.
Okay. Father in your life?
He sucks.
So not in your life?
No.
Okay.
No.
No relationship with him at all, or?
Nah. No.
Okay.
When's the last time you talked to him?
2-3 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that sucks. Okay.
He was there for a while. I had to cut him off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just trying to be responsible for my own stuff, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to get tangled up with other people's stuff.
So did you grow up in Columbus?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. And did you grow up, is it fair to say you grew up with mom and dad, or was it a kind of a broken home, or?
It was definitely a broken home. The door was open all the time. But like as I grew up, they were both just going to work. So I just had to figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
And
I kind of went for it in life.
how old are you?
28.
28.
I'll be 29 next month, yeah.
Okay.
What was mom so angry about that she tracked you down and wanted to scream at you?
I can't afford my phone bill, so she's trying to figure out why she can't communicate with me just to try to trick me up.
I don't think she found you.
She knows where I live. She knows. I'm not running from her or nothing. I wish it was better. It just sucks, bro. It just sucks, bro. For real, I don't got to deal with that shit, man.
Yeah.
I don't have to.
So does mom, is mom on the phone? Is the bill in her name, or is it all you?
The bill is now in my name.
Now in your name?
Now it is, yeah.
As of yesterday?
As of probably about 2 months ago, maybe.
2 months ago?
Yeah. It's been off for about a month. I can't pay it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she was concerned, checking up on you, or did she want something?
She wants something.
What does she want?
Yeah, it looked like a setup to me. I don't know.
What do you mean by a setup?
It's ill at anything. She do it, man. She do it. She's sneaky. She's sneaky.
Set you up how? I don't understand.
Try to trick me so that she can have me where she wants me, so that she can then do whatever she wants to me.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So how long has the relationship with mom been in like I said, this state of decline?
For as long as I can remember.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
7.
Anything stick out in your mind that kind of took that relationship off the rails?
Trust.
Just trust?
Yeah.
No physical, sexual abuse, anything like that?
Definitely drug abuse.
Drug abuse?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's physical abuse. They put it in my drink, right?
Absolutely.
That's,
Yeah. And you mentioned you are diagnosed with ADHD?
Correct.
Self-diagnosed or medically diagnosed?
They told me I had it. So, yes, medically, but nobody ever gave me documentation.
Okay.
I've been trying to get all of my documentation so I can take care of my business and stay professional. I can't, they want me out of here, man.
When you say they, are you talking about your parents?
Yeah. And the police.
So the police have diagnosed you too, or?
No, they didn't.
Oh, just your parents have told you that this is what you
Yeah.
were diagnosed with early?
Yeah.
Bruce, do you take medicine for ADHD at all?
I need it, but I haven't, no.
Never?
No. Well, I mean, I have before, and that's how I knew I needed it.
Okay.
But since then, I haven't gotten it. They never gave me a prescription.
Do you remember what the medicine was that you took?
It was activist.
Activist?
Yeah.
Okay. But that's not.
Did you find a prescription for mental health drugs at his residence?
I did, yes.
Okay. So he did get a prescription?
He did, yes.
Have been provided to you on a script?
Correct.
Okay, on a prescription, I'm sorry.
Correct.
And,
well, when I was a child, it might have been, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know, but as far as me retrieving it myself, I have not had access.
okay, so what's the ADHD do to you? How's it affect you?
Feels like a thriller, you get what I'm saying? Some days I get along and I'm charged to do what's on my mind. Some days it's to learn, some days it's to read and find new information and see what I can do in the world with that. Some days I'm just pissed off about my real situation and why I can't get outside.
Yeah.
So it's either or.
Well, obviously you're.
And I like athletics.
Yeah.
I'm energized most days. Some days, a lot of days I'm not feeling good, but I can still get up and move around.
Yeah. So you're an educated man. We've established that.
I believe so,
Speak
yeah.
3 languages, have an
Correct.
associate's degree.
Yes.
Work hard.
Yes.
Seems like you're doing all the right things.
Attempting to.
Attempting to. Anything getting in your way other than moms?
Yeah. The people that's helping her, yeah.
In what way? The people that are helping you?
People are, I'm a target. A lot of people want me to die.
In what regards and why?
In the streets.
On the streets?
Yeah.
Man, you live in a nice place.
Can't even afford to be there. I'm evicted as we speak.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
And it is pretty nice. And I actually asked them to build that building.
How long have you resided there?
Probably less than 6 months. It's been less than 6 months. It's been probably, was it February? It's probably about 4 months, maybe.
Okay.
4 or 5 months.
Why are they in the process of evicting you? Is it financially?
Financially, yeah.
Okay. You're not a bad tenant or anything like that?
Not at all.
No. All right. Yeah, I spoke with Mike, the maintenance guy. He said, standout guy.
Try to be.
Yeah. He says standout guy. So anyway, back to your day. Got up at noon, had a little lunch, breakfast, brunch, whatever you want to call it. Jammed on Mad for a little bit, smoked a little weed, relaxed, grabbed an Uber. Where'd you Uber to?
What?
KDC?
KDC, yeah.
Okay. What time did you get to work?
I don't want to answer.
What time do you usually clock in at work?
Some days I'm late, by about 2:36, 2:40 maybe.
2:36, 2:40.
Yeah.
What time are you supposed to be there?
2:30, no later than 2:37.
Okay. And obviously you're not a driver.
I can drive.
You can drive, but
can't afford
you
to,
don't
yeah.
drive, so a lot of those things are out of your control.
Correct.
Have you ever been counseled, disciplined, talked to, put on a management plan at work because of being tardy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And what was the outcome of that?
This was about last week. I talked to my supervisor, James, last week. He just wanted to know what was going on. A couple of days I missed work. I texted Vignesh and him to let him know I wouldn't be there because I can't get out there. I didn't have the money to afford an Uber to get to work, so I had to stay home. I literally had to stay home or until I got paid that Friday. So I missed 2 days just to wait for the paycheck.
But you followed all the proper protocol to call your supervisor and said, look, I can't get out there.
Yes.
Sorry, can't come in.
Correct.
Okay. So.
And I told them why.
Yeah.
They know why.
They pretty much know why.
Yeah.
But it sounds like James thinks you're a good employee.
You have to ask him.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your opinion of James? Does he think? Do you think that he thinks you're a good employee?
I think they understand that I'm trying hard and that I'm giving my best effort. They've complimented me about the way that I look at the bottles and my approach to work. But their problem was that I was moving a little slow. They feel like I should inspect the product faster and be on the other line faster.
Okay.
I multitask. That kind of jams me with my ADHD. I kind of have to. I feel like I have to. And for me to even make any money or any progress for myself or profits, I have to do the same thing.
Okay. So you like to multitask?
I do, yeah. I like to stay busy, yeah.
Okay. Sometimes your multitasking, is it fair to say, gets in the way of your performance then?
I guess. I mean, I'm really expecting a product, so I'd rather do it the way I'm doing it. I get to both the lines. Everybody does it different. Some people will IP the box, which means they don't check the whole box. They survey half the box and they have to close it because of timing. I got so much going on here that I actually inspect the whole box. I never really IP unless it really has to happen.
Okay.
All right. Some people cut themselves enough time to sit down. I'm not complaining about it, but I like to do it different.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said you don't know what time you showed up to work yesterday, or you don't want to tell me?
I don't know the real time, but I mean, if you can check the clock will show you the real time.
Okay.
Were you on time or were you late?
I was late a little bit, yeah.
Late a little bit?
Yeah.
Anything said to you yesterday about being late? I mean.
Yesterday, no.
Okay.
Yesterday, no. The day before, yes.
Okay. All right. So you got to work. What's your normal work schedule at KDC? Like
Monday through Friday, 2:30 to 11 p.m.
Oh man, you got a good shift out there, huh?
It's working. It's working.
Would you rather have like the first shift hours, the daylight hours?
No, I used to work third shift.
You like third shift better?
I really just need the money, man. That's why I work third shift. I just needed more money. I quit and came back to work second shift because I didn't like the way my body feel, and I want to live a different lifestyle.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? I really don't want to clock in every day.
Yeah.
All right. I wanted to be a self-entrepreneur.
Yeah, kind of work from home kind of deal. Get out there and hustle on the streets.
Definitely. Yes.
Do your own thing.
Yes. Communicate with people, network.
Be your own person.
Yes.
I applaud that. I understand it. 100%.
Takes a lot of self-motivation to do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It has to be on your mind. Where your mind is, where your time is at.
Yeah. So normal day of work yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Time did you punch out?
About like 10.
10?
Like that. Yeah.
Okay. Called an Uber to get home?
Yep.
Okay. And they dropped you off at home?
Yep.
What time do you think you got back home from your Uber ride?
I don't know.
Do you often find yourself getting the same driver In other words,
I had the same driver multiple times, but it's not every time. It's not too much to where I'm like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I guess you're the one around here, you taxi guy around here, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nothing like that.
Okay.
You know, see somebody like, hey, did I drop you off before? I'm like, yeah, you dropped me off before. I remember you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you punched out at regular time, grabbed your Uber, and went home.
Went home.
Okay. I'm sure that you've heard by now what happened out there at KDC.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell us what you know about that, what you've heard about it.
Nothing.
Nothing?
No, I don't got anything.
You don't have anything?
No.
You just said that you knew.
I heard. You said I heard. Yeah. They just told me.
What'd you hear?
They said some people got killed out there.
Okay. All right.
Out here, actually, yeah.
All right. Do you know anything about that?
I'd rather talk to a lawyer.
You'd rather talk to the lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay. You have a lawyer that you can call?
I don't have anything.
You don't have anything?
No. I don't got an apartment, a car, nothing.
Okay.
Did anyone like attack you or anything yesterday?
Everybody started running.
Or started running? Did anyone attack you? Or did anyone like hurt you at all or anything like that?
I'm all right.
You're all right?
Yeah.
You didn't answer my question. Did
You said, I'm all right. I'm all right.
Yeah, but did someone attack you though?
I'm all right.
Okay. I mean, I believe someone attacked you.
I'm all right.
Okay. Why would someone attack you?
I'm all right.
Was he given the opportunity to, say that someone attacked him or someone, pulled a gun on him or was going to do something to him?
Yes.
Okay. Did he say he was attacked?
He kept saying, I'm all right.
Okay. So he never said that anyone attacked him?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. He said he heard what happened.
Yes.
Not that he knew.
Correct.
Okay. So he didn't say I was the shooter.
No.
And then he said everybody started running. He didn't say, oh, it was because of me.
He did not know.
He's seeming to, like, my view of it, what would your view be in terms of someone who, if they weren't involved and just a witness, would they provide more information?
That'd be accurate, yes.
Okay. But if they were like maybe trying to hide something, would they be answering questions similar to how he is?
Could be, yes.
Did you want to talk about this at all?
Honestly, no. I got tased this morning.
You got what this morning?
Taser.
Taser?
Yeah, taser.
Okay.
Do you know why you got tasered?
No.
You have no idea why you got tasered?
No.
Why marshals are at your house, anything like that? No. Well, Bruce, I was at your apartment. Okay, it's a nice apartment. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's small though. Did you go in?
I stepped in.
In my apartment, my unit?
Yeah, I stepped
Okay.
in. I stepped in there.
How long do you think it'll be until they start the search warrant?
I have no idea. I've been here with you, so I have no idea.
Okay.
But what I do want to tell you though is, when your body feels stressed,
yeah,
and it does a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah, I understand.
And
I help a lot of people.
And you can't control it either sometimes.
Right.
And but what I did notice was that there was some puke on the ground.
Yeah.
I noticed
in my
that.
bathroom?
Yeah. And that's not just like sick puke. That's like your body is stressed.
Right. It had to come out. It had to come out.
Yeah.
It had to come out. Yeah.
Which is a good thing because your body's trying to protect you.
Right. It was just pineapples and beef sausage.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Coca-Cola.
But it probably felt good after you did that, right?
No.
You did.
I took a shower. I'm always stressed.
Yeah.
I'm always stressed. That's why I jumped in the shower so that I could relax.
And then that felt a little bit better after that then?
A lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What also feels better too when we get things out of us, and there's like a weight on our shoulders.
Yeah.
And like that physicalness, your body's telling you, hey, get rid of this because you got to get some weight off your shoulders, right?
Right. Or the pressure of your heart.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And when we talk about things, that's the same feeling. It gets that stress off your shoulders.
You're right.
And right now, I can tell you're a little stressed.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I can't remember a time I haven't been. I'm a businessman in this country.
Yeah.
It would have never been easy. It would have never been easy.
It's not easy being
It would have
busy.
never been easy.
No. Is there anything that you want to say that will just relieve that stress, man? That will just make you feel better? I know that you were attacked today, or yesterday. I'm getting my days mixed up. And I know that there's a side of the story here that we're not getting because it's your story. Okay, you're the only one that can tell your story, your side of things. Is there anything that you want to tell us about your side of the story that'll make you feel better, that will just help us understand what's going on?
As far as a story, I don't have a story.
Yeah,
but
the truth.
The truth is that
Your
I
story
am
is the truth.
Yeah, I am peaceful.
Okay.
And I wish that it could stay that way.
Okay. Why wouldn't it stay that way?
A lot of people attack me, like you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my mom being outside my apartment,
Mm-hmm.
trying to trick me. That's an attack.
What happened after that? Like,
Did his mom physically attack him?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you have any reason to believe that she physically attacked him?
I didn't have any reason, no.
did you just break away? Did you end up fighting with her? What happened?
I actually would like you guys to pull that camera footage for both days because I don't know why she came the next day. I cussed her out the first day because I'm trying to figure out what. Right, no, the first day I seen her, I cussed her out because she already knows what she's doing, and they keep insulting my intelligence by continuing to try to hurt me.
Is this outside of your apartment?
Yes, like as soon as I walk out the door, she's parked. She's right there parked already. Didn't invite her, and that's just strange to me. That's strange. All right, I don't gotta take that. I needed to know what she wanted. She cussing me out. She yelling. She's like, why you cut your phone off or something? Like, did you block my number? Like, why I can't talk to you? You get what I'm saying? She never had shit to talk about. I got shit to do in life. I got shit to do. I got shit to do.
Absolutely.
All right, that shit is old to me. That shit is fucking old.
She just keeps showing up.
She just keeps fucking playing with my life. All right. I would like for y'all to pull that footage just so y'all can see it.
I wrote it down.
Yeah, but I didn't hurt her or nothing. She stayed right there yesterday. I went back in the apartment because my Uber left because I was running a little late to get downstairs. So I had to order another one and my phone is off. So I had to go back upstairs to my apartment just to use the Wi-Fi. All right, just to order another one to go back downstairs to get to work.
That's stressful, man.
So I come back downstairs and she's still outside the park.
Yeah.
I just got an Uber. I don't have to deal with that. That's fucking my time. That's playing with my time. I don't need that.
Now, is there anyone at work that's like that to you? That bugs you like that? Or like?
I don't really talk to too many people, honestly. I don't really talk to anybody. Nobody really talks to me.
Yeah. So does anyone like treat you like that? Like that keeps pestering you about things or keeps getting into your face about things or anything like that?
Nobody's in my face.
That attacks you or anything like that?
Nobody's in my face.
No. So
So he was asked if anyone attacks him at work or is in his face. And what does he say?
He kind of dismissive about it.
Okay, it says nobody's in my face.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Is kind of like supporting you at work then?
Nobody supports me.
Okay.
Everybody's doing their job.
Yeah. So it's just people leave you alone then? Or?
Yeah.
So no one at work attacked you yesterday? No.
Everybody was just running, man.
Why was everyone running?
Nigga, I don't know.
Yeah. I want to be frank with you, man. Okay. There's video surveillance, just like the apartment complex.
Yep.
Like, I'm gonna look out for you to make sure like everything's going kosher.
All right.
There's video surveillance at the warehouse, okay?
Understood.
We've seen everything. You know, we know everything, but we don't, right? Because we don't know.
have to communicate.
We don't know your truth.
Right.
We don't know your story.
Right.
So that's why we're sitting here.
Understood.
And you have that right to be able to give your side of the story, right? Because that's your truth.
Correct.
You know? And so that's all we're here, is to make sure that you get your side out, because I believe that, you know, you were attacked. People are against you. People are trying to put you down.
There are people against me.
So,
but that stuff stays in the streets, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because this is a bunch of sneaky stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't, like if I pick the phone up and say, hey, 911, somebody over here is plotting on me, could you talk to them? It wouldn't even happen. They'd be like, okay, we'll figure it out, and then that's what happened.
Maybe in Columbus.
In Columbus, correct, in Columbus. I've never had an experience with.
You all don't come out there and take care of Columbus, would it?
No, I wouldn't know, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know, man. But the division has been doing way too much against me for no reason.
Yeah. Well, and this is all about you right now. We're giving you the floor. We're making sure that your side, your story is heard, okay?
All right.
I'll
that's talk to a lawyer or an official or the judge. I definitely will talk to them and let them know.
Okay. So there's nothing else that you'd like to tell us tonight? There's nothing else that is important that you deem worthy?
Think of it like this, Bruce. The best way that I can explain it, okay? And again, I go back to you being an educated man.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a book full of chapters, correct? Chapter 1, first part of your life, all right? Chapter 2 is second half of your life, all right? Chapter 3 is kind of here and now, what's happened, okay? We can't go back. We can't dwell on that. We can't change the past, all right?
And you're right.
So now we're coming up on chapter 4, which is the last chapter of this chapter book.
Okay.
You feel me?
I understand what your analogy. I do understand your analogy, yeah.
Who do you want to write that last chapter for you, all right? Do you want myself and Special Agent Poole to write that last chapter?
Do you want the people at your work?
Is that my book?
That is your book.
I didn't choose the first chapters. I didn't choose I didn't write the.
They're all about you though.
Who's writing
That's
that?
your life.
I don't want to do this analogy anymore.
You don't want to do this analogy? Okay.
Because somebody else is writing it.
You wrote chapters 1 through 3.
Okay. New analogy. Okay. I've written 1 through 3 now.
You wrote 1 through 3.
You're kind of given one, right? Because you don't get to choose your family.
No.
Right.
No.
And that's how you want to put it.
Yeah, even if you wrote that, you would acknowledge that, correct? That just like
what I've been through.
Yeah.
About my family, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
And this is the thing, man. That's so important to you. Who you are.
Yeah. You really.
Where you've been, where you want to go.
Correct.
Okay.
That's all I'm focused on.
So we're gonna write this last chapter together. Is it gonna be the 3 of us writing this chapter together? Or is it just gonna be the 2 of us writing this chapter? When we don't know what to put in that chapter book, all right?
We don't know what you're feeling. We don't know what your thoughts were. We don't know anything.
You don't understand how I feel?
I don't know. That's why we're giving you the floor. So you can share.
Chapter 1, man.
So you can share with us.
What about chapter 1?
Like you said, it's in the past.
That's where it starts though, right?
It's in the past, though. We can't change that.
We're just writing it, right?
Chapter 4, we're coming up to. Yeah.
So we're all reading.
We're reading?
Yeah.
Well,
You said we have to write forward together.
Yes, we're writing.
You actually, are we writing it together?
Yeah.
Or are you 2 writing it?
Yeah.
I don't want to write it.
Right, that's what he asked me.
Yeah, I don't want to write it. That's what I'm telling you. I don't want to write it.
Okay, I understand. You don't want to, okay.
I don't want to write a story for someone I don't know. Right.
Right, and it could be false.
Exactly.
Right,
Yeah.
and that's how I feel as well.
Like I said, your side of the story is your truth.
Right.
I can't make up your truth, right?
Correct.
I can't make up how you felt yesterday. I can't make up.
I'm stressed every day.
I can't make up what the things you were going through yesterday. I can't make that up. That's your truth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So would you like to share that truth with us? Would you like to tell us how you're feeling yesterday?
Stressed.
Yeah.
Upset, frustrated that my mom's still playing with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody's still playing with me.
What else?
Everybody's still playing with me.
When you say everybody, let's name some names, man.
I feel like nobody on this planet is on my side.
Okay.
And I did nothing to nobody. I actually became a businessman. And I only got better in it. I only got better in it the whole way.
The waves of the world, man.
That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Running through the wind, man.
Now, when you say everybody,
I can't count one person to depend on.
Is there anyone at work that you can depend on?
No.
No. Is there anyone at work that you cannot, definitely not depend on, you wouldn't,
None of
they don't got your back?
all of them.
All of them?
Yeah.
Siblings, brother, sister,
Can't be trusted.
do you have them though?
Yeah, one brother, one sister.
Older, younger,
My brother's 1 year older than me. My sister's 4 years older than me.
4 years older?
Yeah.
You say they can't be trusted, do you love them?
I had love for him. I don't know more. I have to get away from them.
Yeah.
They don't follow me around or do stuff like that, but they just as sneaky as my parents. And they've helped them attack me before.
I see.
Not my style.
Taking their side of things.
Not my style.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I want to give you this opportunity.
And my heart way bigger than that. You get what I'm saying? You have siblings?
I do.
You do? You love them?
I do.
Man, I wish my life was like that.
I do.
Man, I wish it was that simple for me. You get what I'm saying? If I called them to say, hey, I need a couple bucks, I wouldn't get it. They play around on the phone and shit.
Because they don't have it, or they're just not gonna give it to you?
They don't know who I am.
Okay. Who are you?
I feel like I'm a pretty great person. And I'm going to continue to do what I've been doing.
Okay.
Is that being courageous,
Correct.
trustworthy?
Correct. Enlightened.
Yeah.
Correct. Vocal. Correct.
Well, then be vocal with us, man.
That's what I'm doing. I'm communicating with y'all.
Yeah, you
That's like I just told them, they were banging on my door, the U.S. Marshals. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, they at the door, let me get to the door. I didn't sit in there and play around. You get what I'm saying? I sit there and fuck around. I started asking them questions so that I could understand if I was safe or not.
Absolutely. You got that right.
And I do have that right. And I asked them to put some pants on real fast. They said, hurry the fuck up or we're gonna have to bust the door down. So I went on and opened the door. I asked them a question. I said, where are we going? They said, downtown. I said, okay, why am I being taken downtown? They said, we're gonna have to bust the door open. That's their job. They're rushing me. All right, I couldn't put no pants on. All right. They said, show us your hands when you open the door. I said, okay, I'm gonna unlock the door. I unlocked the door. I showed them my right hand so that they could see my other hand was on the door. They said, all right, I showed them my other hand. They bust through and tased me.
That's unfortunate.
And I opened the door.
That's unfortunate. I know, us communicating the first 3 chapters, you don't have a lot of trust for law enforcement.
Not at all. I don't have any at all, honestly. Just to be honest with you.
You don't trust anybody.
Honestly, no, yeah. I trust myself more because I use my hands as work.
But particularly law enforcement.
Not alone. Hell no.
All right.
It's snakes everywhere.
Well, I want you to be able to trust me.
All right.
I don't think that I've given you any reason not to trust me other than I wear a badge.
You haven't, but you haven't. It's life. We're adults.
Yeah. I'd like for you to trust Special Agent Poole. All right.
All right.
Like I said, we're here to help you. We're here to help you write chapter 4. All right.
All right.
You alone, Bruce, have unfortunately dug yourself a hole.
How?
You've dug yourself a hole.
How so?
Okay. As Special Agent Poole said, to be frank with you, we've seen what's on the video out at KDC.
Okay.
All right. There's a reason, whether you like that reason or not, that the U.S. Marshals were knocking on your door this morning.
Okay.
Okay. There's a reason that you were sick last night.
Sick every day.
There's a reason.
I had lead in my body.
Okay. But just hear me out. I mean, that's the hole that you dug yourself in. All right.
That doesn't feel like a hole to me. That feels like those things that is already going on. That doesn't feel like a hole to me.
It doesn't?
But if it does feel like somebody wants me in a hole, though, it does feel like somebody wants me there.
Okay.
It does.
All right. Well,
it doesn't feel like it to me. I don't feel like I'm in a hole right now.
If you don't feel like you're in a hole, then I don't need to extend my hand out to you and pull you out of that hole, do I?
I don't feel like I'm in one. But as far as communicating goes, I do know how to express myself.
Okay.
I could use your help, but it's only to get out the hole that I did not dig myself out of, then I don't really know what to say. Because I didn't put myself in a hole.
Okay.
I helped that many people. All right. Now, me not getting paid for helping that many people or that many brands here in America, that's I can't make anybody do anything. All right. But that still doesn't feel like a hole to me when I have a future.
Okay.
Or is it that slow for me?
I can't answer that question. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Man, I'd like to be able to help you. I mean.
Are you able to?
I'd like to be able to.
Okay. Could you try to, or if there's a judge, could you get like a piece of information to them to see if they could contact Chipotle to see if I could be compensated my return on investment?
Well, that's kind of a civil.
Unfortunately, it's not.
So I ain't getting no justice. Okay. All right.
No, I'm not saying you're not getting any.
That's what I can see it as.
Yeah.
If I'm in a hole, I'd have to not get justice if I'm in a hole.
Well, you would.
I don't know how I'm in a hole, man.
You wouldn't start with the judge.
Why not?
For civil litigation, we'd have to go through, you'd have to hire an attorney, you'd have to explain.
I don't have the money for that.
I know.
So
They would technically
that's what that's about.
sue Chipotle for that. So, because civil suits, you gotta sue, the person that did you wrong to incorporate that money.
So I attempted to sue everybody before.
Mhm.
I went to Las Vegas and I spoke with the undercover, and they were there for me on purpose because I give stock advice and I give sports betting advice. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of me. I go by bullet ball macro. All right, I bet all sports, fishing.
You on DraftKings?
I have it downloaded on my phone, but I can't use it because I'm pretty much locked out of everything. All right, but I bet through that officer. All right, on his iPad because we had it scheduled
In Vegas.
in Las Vegas.
Okay.
And while he was right there, I asked him, could I sue CPD here for the right reason?
Mm-hmm.
It's been ignored. All right, my life is in danger, and it's been that way.
From who?
Everybody.
Everybody?
I'm well known.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Billy, what would you say your username was?
Bully ball macro. Yeah.
Bully ball
Macro.
macro.
Yeah, like macroeconomics.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I gotcha. All right.
But it's sports, and I'm pretty sure I won a lot of bets. So I felt like that was a nice name. Pretty strong name.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Bully ball.
Mhm.
Yep. I used to play ball.
All right.
Do you know any of your coworkers' names or anything that you worked with?
Yeah, I know all my coworkers' names. Yeah.
Who's some of the people that have kind of lasted there? You said you were 7 years, right?
Yeah, you said it's been there for a while?
Yeah, it's been there for a while, like just as long as you have almost.
It's been people there before me, but as far as my remembering, the people that I know, when I started, Mike Carpenter. Mike Carpenter's been there for a while. Saeed Khalid's been there for as long as I can remember. Who else has been there?
I know there's a lot of people there, but you tend to kind of stick around with some of the old folks that have been there as long as you, right?
I quit and came back, so my situation's different. But I do know all my coworkers. Who else has been there for a while? Tika started right before I quit last time. Fariah's been there the whole time.
Is there anybody around your age?
Fariah's around my age.
What's the age demographic there? Is it mostly like older individuals or the younger group or?
There are more older than younger, but
are you considered the younger side of things, or is there even younger than you?
There are people younger than me, but there's not a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, I would be considered younger if you ask me.
Okay. Yeah.
If you ask me, yeah.
What's some of the names that are people around like your age, like in their late 20s or early 30s, or do you know anybody around your age?
On my shift, Fariah, I know she's around my age. I think Devendra might be a little bit older than me.
What's his name?
Devendra?
Devendra?
Yeah. He might be a little bit older than me. Around my age. Most of the guys on my shift are around my age, I believe.
And what's their names?
Goldfin, Tika. Tika's older than me. What's the guy's name? Shekar, Sagar. I think they're all like around my age, either 1 year older or younger, maybe.
Does he seem like a decent person?
Who is he?
Shekar, how do you pronounce it? Shekar or?
It's a Sagar and a Shekar.
Oh, there's two different people?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a first and last name?
No.
Oh, okay, so there's Sagar and Shekar?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they seem like decent people or?
I don't really talk to him much at all.
Yeah.
I don't. I remember Shekar from a long time ago, from back when I was in high school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you guys go way back then?
We weren't really friends, but I remember him.
Acquaintances maybe, or?
No, it was an attack.
Oh,
An
really?
attack, yeah.
Was he like a bully or something? Or?
They thought they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's they?
Him and his family.
What's his family's name?
I don't know.
Is it the same last name or?
I have no idea.
Okay. Like actual family, like brothers and sisters, or like just friend group?
Like whoever told the guy to come tell me I was going to get killed. Whoever told him to do that.
So he's told you that he was gonna kill you?
Yeah, on camera.
When was this?
Like 2013.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were still in high school then, or?
Yeah.
Were you able to ask Shekar any questions?
No.
Say random out of the blue, say he's gonna kill you.
If I had to take a look, man, the way I seen it, it looked like a setup. It just looked like a setup. But me being as smart as I am, I had to kind of combat. Like, how is this about to go? You get what I'm saying? You tell me like something like that, I have to question what's really about to happen. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's pretty much it.
And you don't remember his last name?
I don't.
Shekar, I was going through the whole list of people. Like, sometimes I have a photographic memory of this list, and sometimes
what list is that?
Just a list of all the employees. There's like 300 of them.
Yeah,
There's so many of them.
Yeah, especially that shit changed.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Shekar and Cigar, they kind of popped out at me because they're interesting names, not old names. I can't think of what that last name was. So have you ever had an encounter with them after that? I mean, since you've bumped into my work and stuff.
No.
After that, after what, 2013, right?
I actually invited them to work there.
Why'd you do that?
Because they need to understand that that's not okay. And I don't have to get tangled up in that shit.
Yeah.
They have to understand that. You guys don't want to help them understand that.
So
I have to help them understand that.
So you were trying to be the bigger guy, right?
The bigger guy.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do that every single time because being foolish leaves you looking like a fool.
It does.
And I'm not a fool.
Yeah.
So for me to tell you the truth, how could I ever be in a hole? And how could I have ever put myself in it? I need to ask you that.
So when did you?
I need him to answer that real fast. And then I'll answer the question first.
Yeah.
I'm not even on bullshit.
What was the question again?
How did I dig myself into a hole?
Yeah, I think you dug yourself into a hole, based on what I witnessed on video at KDC.
Okay.
So in my personal opinion, you may not feel that way, but in my personal opinion, if I had my feet in your shoes, I would feel like I was in a hole, all right?
Okay.
So what I was offering to you, obviously you don't feel that way and I understand it, but what I was offering to you was a hand to help you out of that hole.
Okay.
And that's why we're here right now.
Okay, my biggest problem is financing. And I don't want it to sound selfish or greedy, but I'm at zero, man. These last dollars I gotta eat with it, man.
Yeah.
I have to eat with it. And like I said, I'm in the worst cycle ever. I had to order Uber just to get to work, just to get paid, just to spend it on an Uber, just to go back to work, just to get paid. All right? That's every 14 days. My rent is due every 30 days. That's unacceptable when I've already put in too much work, man. I don't deserve the BS.
Have you explained this to anybody at work?
I explain this to everybody all the time.
What were some of the responses that you got back?
Man, they don't care, man. Nobody's friendly, man. Nobody's friendly these days. I was born this way. Nobody's friendly intentionally, man.
Yeah.
Not with me.
Yeah, people aren't really friendly in the world.
Man, that's how it's been going. That's how things go.
It's gotta take a lot more people like you to be able to give out handouts to people.
I'll never get a handout. I'll never get a handout. If I did business with you, I was expecting you to treat me fair.
So
out of respect. I've never given a handout a day in my life. Nobody's here to help me. That's what's going on.
What's his name again? Shekar or the guy that you gave a job to?
I didn't give him the job. I said they should come work.
I mean, that's kind of a
I said,
handout, right?
that's not a handout. He has to come earn it.
Yeah.
What do you mean? He got to clock in like I do.
But
That's not a handout.
helped him, right? You helped him get to that job. That's something, right?
Okay, that's helpful,
Yeah.
but that is not a handout. That's helpful though. That is helpful.
I agree.
That is
It
helpful.
might not be a full handout.
Do you see how I understand things
Is it a
though?
helpful hand? Is it a helpful hand?
From me.
You inviting somebody to your place of employment, like, hey, they're hiring.
Yeah.
It's a good place to work.
Yeah.
Come on out.
Come work. Yeah.
That's a helping hand. That's
That's a helping hand. Yes, but it's not a hand out.
I agree.
If he has to earn it, I didn't give him shit.
Yeah,
I just gave him a great recommendation.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just gave him a great recommendation.
Did you ever expect anything back from him because you did that to him?
For him working, no, you don't gotta give me your paycheck. Hell, I'll just.
Maybe being nicer to you or anything, or respecting you?
I would expect you to, if you needed this job to stay out of trouble, I really would expect you to be like, either be nice or respectful at least.
Absolutely.
You get what I'm saying? You shouldn't be plotting me at all. That's how I feel.
Did he ever show you respect or anything afterwards, or give you that?
Nobody does, no.
No, he never thanked you or anything like that for kind of steering him the right direction and getting the job?
No, it wasn't just him though. It was his whole family. Like a lot of the pilots work there now because I invited them to work there. Yeah.
Makes sense.
And that's why.
Some of his older family I've spoken with.
Is that one of the languages you speak? Apologies.
No.
You said Creole, French.
English, Spanish, and Hebrew. Hebrew, yes.
Right.
I'm Muslim.
Muslim,
yes.
Right. All right.
Did you ever know Kyle?
Kyle, I don't know no Kyle.
Kyle. Can't think of last name either. I'm terrible names. My brain is just shot. Been up all night.
I don't blame you. I believe you.
Yeah. So you don't know anybody named Kyle? I think he was around your age or something like that. I think he was like in his 30s.
I don't know any Kyle, man.
Well, I'm trying to think about the people that were. What area do you work at inside the building?
I work in the office, like right there where the production floor is.
Okay.
It's the office next to the supervisor's office. It's the quality assurance office.
So
it's a QA inspector.
If you're looking at like, imagining a map, and that place is huge.
Yeah.
Is it like in the middle of the building, or is it like towards the front or the back?
It's down. The office is downstairs on the production floor.
Because I think there's like different rooms with different production lines going on.
There are different lines, and there is an expansion side, and there is also a warehouse on the plant. So there's a warehouse, an expansion, and the regular plant floor.
Do they call them like an area, or do they call them like lines, or like?
We call them lines. They're numbered. All the lines are numbered.
Okay. Do you work like a specific line or something like that, or like an area of lines?
It changes every week. We usually assign 2 lines per week.
Okay.
It doesn't change every day. On Monday, when you get your 2 lines, you know you're on those lines for the rest of the week, unless production changes. They have a new schedule. That's the only way it'll change. If the line is probably down, or the supervisor has somebody in training.
Push you to somewhere else or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever they need you. What lines were you working yesterday?
Yesterday I was on 7 and 17.
So I know there's a big gap there, but were they like 5 feet? Were they like
the lines?
Yeah.
Are they close to each other? Yeah, they are close to each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you think 7 would be maybe next to 8, but not 17?
Right.
They kind of like scatter like that? How does that work?
I told them to move 7 to the other side of the building. They did because they were getting rid of another line. Which line did we get rid of? They moved, is it 20? I think it might have been line 20. They moved one line to another building. They moved it to MT2. We have an ALV1 and an MT2.
I don't know anything about the warehouse or anything.
Right. It's another location.
Why would they like just pick up a whole number line and just move it to a different building?
I guess for production reasons. I'm not sure. They might have not been producing too much on the line.
Renumber it or something like that. Like if they move it, they would just like renumber it, but they would actually take like 20 and move it to a different side.
It depends because of the machinery. So
okay, so it's based on what the machine can do.
Yeah, because some of the bottles are different ounces. Some of them are 8.4 ounce, some of them are only 8 ounce, some of them are 8.75. Sometimes we have hand gels. So it depends on what type of machine is filling the bottle.
That makes sense.
You get what I'm saying? It has a different filler on there.
Now, so do you know?
Resuming now.
For us, recess.
Yeah.
I don't. What's happened? What actually has happened? I don't know. You guys tell me. I don't have a clue what's just happened. I was just plating up my food. This is my food. Thanks, Lex. I have chicken with tomato and cucumber. So I was dishing this up, and I was like, turn around, it's gone. It is good. So it's the chicken you can't see properly. Well, I'll go underneath, right? So the chicken you can see there a little bit more. Chicken with sweet corn and pineapple, and I love mushy peas. So, and I had it with marinated in honey and garlic for 24 hours. Cooked it, sweet corn, pineapples in. I put a side salad, which is the tomatoes and the cucumber. And then I put a little bit more honey and garlic into the pan. And that's right here. Okay. Yeah, I got 2 years. So this is my first meal of the day. So whilst I would share with everyone if you were closer, obviously, but you're not, so I can't. Right, let's have a look, see what's going on then. Let's have a look here. Sorry, people, I was busy dishing up. Here we go. All right, so we're back in court. I timed it just about wrong. So hang on, I can hear the music. We are currently about 4 minutes behind. About 4 minutes behind we are. So let me go. I don't think you brought enough for the class. I did not. I am so sorry. But whilst I have the attention of the class, what's happening with Lindsay Clancy and Mario Fernandez? Are they both on closing statements? What are we on them? Because I've seen mixed signals about them both. So are they on closing statements now or not? Hey, Katie, I'm singing to you all because we have 80s music jamming. Oh, I like 80s music. I do like a bit of 80s music. Let me do this then. Put that there. So there we go. So what I will be doing is I'll do this first. And I'll do this. So what I'll be doing is I also have honey chili sauce on it. So I drizzle that all over. So what I'll be doing now is I'll be eating my salad with my fork, and then I will put everything into a fajita and eat it. So that's my plan anyway. So flip-flopping, Red has someone on the stand. There you go. There you go. Happy days. Good luck to them all. And Mario Fernandez, no one watching that. So Sarpi was born in the 60s, maybe 70s, maybe early 70s. So you were brought up with the 80s. I was born in the 80s. So right, let me get this up for you people. Not that, the stream I meant. Oh, you had your burnt nerves burned. Oh, good luck. I know that helps you. I mean, I'm sure it's painful to go through, but I know it helps you. So, but yeah, I couldn't imagine that. I mean, I can imagine the relief maybe afterwards, but right, let's get it up then, boys and girls. I'll take my thing off, and then we'll get on with it. I'm gonna pull myself off. Yeah, as long as it works, hippie chick. As long as it works.
guys.
Thank you. Have a seat. Ready to
Yes, sir.
resume?
Yes, sir.
You may just
All right, starting State Exhibit 29 at 1 hour and 1 minute and 52 seconds.
Let's work with the same crew, like on 7/17, and you get bounced around with that crew, or do you separately get bounced around in different crews because you got a different job?
When you say crews, do you mean like employees on the line?
Yeah, people on the line, yeah.
It's different. I mean, the temporary employees usually, are assigned by their agency.
Is that who's normally on the line, like temporary employees, or?
Mostly, yeah.
Oh,
Mostly, yeah. Through, their staffing, company. I can't remember which one it is. I'm not sure if it's still LGS. That's where I started. I started as a temp there
I see.
while I was in school.
Yeah, there's a lot of different companies that put employees in there and different pay rates even, or temps, or full-time, and all that, so it's hard to keep up with.
Yeah, but most employees, I see them, they're familiar by face. I know who they are by seeing their face. It's never the same. It's never always the same. It's never always the
Do you
same.
remember who was working on line 7 yesterday?
7, what position?
How many positions are there on the line?
There's a line lead, there are packers, there is a label operator, there's a material operator. And that's as far as assignment, that's it. And I'm QA and there's still maintenance in the building.
Okay. So do you recall who was like the line lead for line 7 yesterday?
Yeah, but I don't know his name though.
You just remember him by his
His face, yeah. He's an Nepali guy, yeah.
Okay. How do you communicate with people online if you don't know their names?
I don't really have to speak too much to them. I check my box and I put it back on the line. Most times I'm communicating with anybody, it is the line lead itself for batch changes, process order changes, and maybe the material coordinator so that I can get labels for my material sheet. My marketing sheet, I'm sorry.
Do you remember who was, I think you said like the box people, or I forget.
The Packers.
Yeah.
Packers.
Do you remember those names on line 7?
I don't know their names, no.
Okay. Do you remember anyone's names on line 7?
No.
And you said you worked line 7 and then line 17?
Correct.
Do you remember the line lead for 17?
I know who he is, but I don't remember his name.
Okay. What does he look like?
Pretty tall guy yesterday. He's never on 17 though. He's usually on line 9. But yesterday they had him on 17.
Anybody else that you can recall that was working on 17?
I don't know their names.
You don't know anyone's names that you worked with yesterday?
Not on 17, no.
Or 7?
No.
Did you know anyone you worked with yesterday?
I mean, I know them from seeing them every day.
Yeah.
But I don't know their names, no.
Who's so let me get this straight. You got like 4 or 5 people per line. You're included in that. You're doing compliancy checks, everything. And then is there anyone above you that's in control of just the line, or is it multiple lines? How does that work?
Yeah, I have a supervisor. Tika's my supervisor. Tika's my lead. Tika's the lead.
What's the name?
Tika.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
the last name.
I don't remember his last name. Timsini, something like that. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correct.
Okay.
That's how it's spelled. Timsina.
Do you know how to spell that?
Timsina.
Okay. And now, is there anybody that's like in your position too that you work with that are like side by side kind of thing, like your coworker that you are like they're underneath your supervisor just like you that you work with?
Yeah, we all are. Tika's the lead, and James is the supervisor above Tika for QA, and
So this is now my wrap. You can see it. I wrap it unusual, I think, but yeah. So now I get to eat.
Vignesh is also the supervisor above Tika. So James and Vignesh are above Tika, and Tika's my lead.
Okay.
Me and the rest of the QA on second shift.
And is QA like basically line 7 or line 17, or is that multiple?
Whatever line they assign me.
Okay.
All of the line, we inspect every line.
Okay, so whatever.
We get two a piece.
You get assigned, and then the other person gets assigned too, and that's QA?
Yeah, we have a board in the office with the lines listed, and our names are just next to the lines that Tika chooses to put us on. As the lead.
That makes sense. Now, we gotta ask somebody.
Unless I'm mistaken, unless somebody else does it.
Yeah.
I thought my lead assigned us stuff.
Yeah, obviously, so too. I mean, your leads are probably telling you where to go, and that's part of their responsibility. But as we're sitting here, you know, we gotta ask hard questions. That's why we're here, right? You know, out of all those people, you've told us over and over again that they don't have your back. You feel like they're out to get you, right?
Yeah.
You've even helped some of these people get these jobs, and yet they have not shown an ounce of respect to you or even thanked you, which is disrespectful, right?
It is,
you know?
yeah.
And so I'll be frank with you, I gotta ask these hard questions. These are like admin questions we gotta ask, okay? Is there anybody that you work with that you feel like hurting?
Do I feel like hurting?
Yeah. Have you ever felt like hurting anyone at your job?
I'm upset about Chipotle right now. I need to know who made it seem like I quit.
Yeah.
I need to know who did that. I need to know who did that.
Is there anybody at the warehouse that you feel the same way about?
No.
No. Well, you kind of pause there. I mean, you can
I
take
said
your
no.
time. You can take your time if you want.
Oh, no, next question.
Okay, because I'm here to make sure that I understand your feelings, right? I want to understand your feelings.
I hope.
Sometimes I want to hurt people too, because they get on my nerves.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, people attack me, man.
Yeah.
Nobody can take me too far out of my own mind.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
Before I lose it, I'm going to figure out what you're thinking. You get what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna do that lending hand.
I don't.
That's how
a lot of people live in my head rent free, right?
You do?
I said I don't.
Oh, you don't? Yeah, you should. You should.
Yeah.
You should.
If I did, I'm in the wrong profession for that.
Right, man. Right, especially when people are dependent on you.
Yeah.
Whether they like you or not.
Yeah, and I'm here for it. So, like, I'm here for you, man. I want to understand what you're going through yesterday. I want to understand, you know, how people made you feel. And like you said, you know, I know you don't feel like you're in a hole, but you're in here for a reason, okay? And like I said, we watched the video. I'm going to be frank with you. We watched the video. We've seen some things on there, but we want to get your truth. We want to get your side, okay? There's a reason why people do things. Is that right?
You are correct.
People don't do things out of the way for no reason.
Not for no reason.
You know, people don't get possessed. Do you believe in possession?
Hatred is a possession.
Okay.
Hatred makes you feel a way inside. Hatred will carry you somewhere. Hatred will. Hatred will.
Do you believe that you've had enough hatred here lately that you would do something like that?
Do something like what?
Anything that would take you away with hatred. You act anything.
I'm trying to get that many people off of me that are filled with hatred. All right. So me inviting anybody to my job, that should help you understand that I'm being pretty nice.
Yeah, that's one way to not have hatred towards people.
Right.
Try to help them.
Or you really just don't even hate anybody already if you help them.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
But when they don't give you that respect back, it's hard to. It's really hard to. All right. You go out of your way to help someone that you frankly don't like, right?
Give a F about you.
Yeah,
Right.
They don't care about you.
I've been there. I'm still there.
They just put that boot right back on you, even though you helped them out. They wouldn't be in the position they are today if you didn't help get them there, right?
Correct.
And they had to do the work, but you opened the door, right?
Yeah. And
they didn't respect you at all. That sucks.
It really does.
That hatred, I mean, it's not just hatred from what they did now, right? Not respecting you, but it's hatred that happens back in 2013.
Right.
They said they're gonna kill you and they're out to get you.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna ask.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. So I'm just gonna ask one more time, because I wanna make sure that I fully understand where you're coming from, okay? Is there anything that you would do to harm anyone because of hatred?
Because of hatred, I don't have any reason to hate anybody. So I couldn't get carried by hate that far. I could have never. I could have
Is there any other reason that you would harm anyone? That's not due because of hatred?
If I'm in danger, I'd have to defend myself.
Okay. Can you give an example of that?
Back in 2012, I'm at a party out east in East Haven.
Oh, yeah.
Bang, the party's over. I'm outside the party, I get jumped. I get shot.
And bloods, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I get shot twice. Matter of fact, I get shot 3 times. One of them comes out. Those guys leave. Everybody's in the parking lot looking, waiting on me to die. I'm sitting there telling them to send them right back.
Yeah.
They all left like, ha ha. They actually came back and I left their asses for that shit.
Yeah.
That's my best example.
Yeah.
This is what I'm going through.
You ever get those bullets out?
They're still in me. I wish I could. I have an appointment next month, but I don't know how that's gonna go now.
Yeah. Yes.
I just missed my appointment. So I gotta reschedule.
They leave it in you because it's worse to try to dig it out than it is to just.
That was my decision. Yeah. I'm actually a doctor as well, if you guys weren't aware.
I was not aware.
I'm actually a doctor as well, yeah. And I haven't gotten documentation from CPD either yet.
Medical, psychological?
Doctor, medical. Medical, yeah, and I study neuroscience myself. I do my own research. Ohio State hate me too. So I just do my own research.
Now,
gotten somewhere though. Gotten somewhere with it.
Yeah.
Definitely got somewhere with it.
I told you we had some admin questions that we just had to ask, right?
Yeah. So when I was in Akron, that's when I started my serotonin project. That's when I opened it, when I went to the University of Akron. And I transferred to Columbus. But it's not complete already because there's more to dig into it. But I did discover that I know how to help women and families have twins.
Oh, wow.
So through their metabolism and the things that they eat and through your serotonin, because your serotonin has a connection with your gut. Yeah.
Like I said, I just have some admin questions that we can just push on through here.
Yeah.
What were you wearing yesterday? What keeps you warm in the warehouse? I know it probably gets cold.
I had on a black long sleeve. The shirt they just gave us all new shirts. I had a black long sleeve and khaki pants on, cargo pants.
What color were the khakis?
Khaki. It was tan khaki, yeah. Khaki, not a color. It's not a color.
And sometimes you have
dark blue khaki. Okay, you're right. Cargo.
Yeah. Sometimes people say khaki instead of cargo pants. So you had black long sleeve on? Was it any other color than black?
No, it was a turtleneck zip up.
Did you have, was there any white or anything in it? Like a logo or something?
Yeah, KDC logo. It was a company shirt.
And then what kind of shoes were you wearing?
My boots that I got from the census truck. CINTAS.
And what?
Employee boots.
Okay. And what color are those?
Black.
Wearing gloves?
Yeah.
What kind of gloves do you wear?
Nylon.
What color are those?
Blue.
And then, they make you wear any nets or anything like that?
Yeah. Face net, beard net, hair net.
Oh, it's like a whole shebang?
Yeah.
Like almost like a COVID mask or like
I
hair
did.
net?
It was a hair net. It's actually a beard net. Yeah. I should have wore a COVID mask though. Every day I think about it, I don't know when if this shit's going, upbreak again.
Yeah.
Those beer masks are plastic, right?
No, they're cotton.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like breathable?
Yeah.
And they're just to prevent hair
From falling in the products, correct.
Okay.
Contamination.
Do you have any hats on or anything?
Yeah, I had a KDC hat on, company hat.
What color is that?
Dark gray.
And I know they brought you, unfortunately, in your underwear out here. Will all those clothes be in your apartment? The ones that you described to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any other clothes that you're wearing? I know it gets cold in there. Were you wearing long johns or anything? More pants? I know I like to double up with my sweatpants sometimes when it's real cold. So were you wearing any?
All right. So when he was asked if he was wearing any other pants or clothes, what did he do?
Shook his head,
Shook his head how?
like in a no manner.
Okay. And was he wearing other clothes?
Yes.
Shirts underneath, like a short sleeve or a long sleeve or
Tank top.
tank top?
Yep.
Then what color is that?
White beater.
That was a white? Or
White.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then again, these are just admin questions, okay?
Yep.
And like I said, we ran a record, you're clean. Like,
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Right?
I am actually.
Do you?
That's what I'm trying to find out, like, how am I in such an effed up position, man? And I went so hard for so long. That's what I'm still trying to figure out. That's what also frustrates me, and that's where my stress comes from, man. People are intentionally fucking me over, man.
Yeah.
Intentionally.
Again, these are admin questions.
Yeah.
Do you own any firearms or anything like that?
I do own one firearm.
Okay. What kind of firearm is that?
Glock 26.
Okay. Now, is that, let's see.
Actually, I own two technically, and one I don't have. Well, actually, I don't have either, but one I don't have.
Is the 26, I can't remember, 40 or 9?
That's a 9.
9, no, okay. I'm assuming black.
Yeah.
Sometimes they got that desert tan color, or they got green. So that's the Glock 26 9mm. Okay. Where do you normally have that
at? In a holster or in my Glock box.
Okay.
Or both.
Do you normally wear it a lot?
No, I never wear it. I never wear it.
You got a holster.
Oh, well, no. It's not one that clips in my, pants. It's a soft one. I had to buy the cheapest one.
Yeah, is that like the Uncle Mike's one or something like that?
I don't know the brand. It's just like a foam, it feels like a foam posit.
Yeah, that's true. Where is that holster normally at then? If it's like, if you're not carrying it in the holster?
In my book bag.
Oh, okay.
Usually.
What kind of book bag do you normally carry around?
What's the name of it? What's that? Burton. Burton. I have a couple book bags, but mostly my Burton one. My black Burton book bag.
Is that kind of like a tactical one, or is it like a school one?
It's school bag. Yeah.
You fit a lot of stuff in there?
Yeah, well, not all the time. My laptop, some notebooks.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm traveling, maybe some clothes.
Do you know what bring that just like work with you and stuff?
Some days.
What do you normally like bring to work with you? Do you bring like extra clothes because you're working all day?
Nah, usually my wallet, my badge, so that I forget it.
Mm-hmm.
My phone. Make sure I have a pen, the right pen. They don't let you use any type of pen.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you don't want to forget that. Do you sometimes bring your weapon to work sometimes with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that just for protection? Or?
Just for protection, literally.
Yeah.
And I leave it in the QA supervisor's office in the closet.
Oh, do you have like a locker or something there?
They haven't given me one.
Okay. So
that's that disrespectful shit, man. For real.
Is it like an open closet, or is it like a kind of an area where they told you can store your stuff?
They said I can put my stuff right there. It's open though.
Okay.
It is open. I just hangers in there that everybody uses. Well, all of the QAs that go in that office use it. Everybody doesn't go in there.
Do you have a problem with like people maybe stealing your stuff there?
I wouldn't trust them, but it hasn't happened. It's nothing I'm running around about. It's nothing I'm worried about as a priority.
That's good.
It's not.
That's good. Again, these are all admin questions. We have to ask these questions as part of our job. Have you ever used your weapon before?
That one? Are you saying that one?
Yeah, the Glock.
No.
26. You never fired it before?
I talked to my lawyer about my firearm, about my rights. Yep.
Okay. So you have fired your weapon before?
I'll talk to the lawyer about the firearm.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. That's fine. You got a right to do that.
Yeah.
So, and you said you had a second gun. Is that something that you normally have with you, or?
Nah, I bought it a long time ago, and I don't use it. I don't use it. I put it away. I let somebody else hold it so that it stays right there.
Okay.
I stored it somewhere in somebody else's house.
So give it to them so they can have it for protection or whatever?
No, really just to store it there.
Oh, why?
I was living with my mom, and it's just too much going on with her.
Yeah.
So I needed it out.
What kind of gun is it?
AR-15.
Oh, nice. What, do you know what brand?
I don't remember the brand, no.
It's got like a cool scope on it or something?
No scope.
Iron sights?
Nah, nothing, no attachments. No attachments. I took the stock off.
Oh, okay.
The rubber stock. I just took that off.
You got like
no attachments.
Like a short stock then? There's like no stock at all?
Yeah, just look like a little stick. Just something small.
Is that fun to shoot?
Check myself.
Without the stock?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. You go to the range much?
Not as much as I used to.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. When's the last time you went to the range?
Probably like 2015 maybe.
Oh, it's been a while.
Maybe 2014.
Yeah. So have you shot your weapon since 2015?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that at a range or?
No, my AR-15, I got into a situation outside with more mafia members. So I had to show them that to fucking stop.
Yeah. You were like protecting yourself?
Yeah.
Was that like at your house or something?
That was at his house.
Whose house is that?
Paul Hughes.
Paul Hughes.
Yeah.
He's part of the mafia?
Yep.
Have you ever shot your Glock 26 since 2015?
I haven't bought it. I didn't buy it in 2015.
Okay, when'd you buy it?
A couple months ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you pick that one?
I just needed something to have with me for protection, even if nobody knows.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like a smaller gun.
Yeah, it's real small.
How many rounds does that hold?
10.
10?
Yep.
That's good enough. You fire your weapon since you bought it?
I'll speak with the lawyer about the weapon.
Oh, okay. Is there a reason for that? That you don't want to be truthful with us?
I want out of this shit, man. I want all the way out. I want all the way out of this shit.
The only way out of it is to be truthful.
That's why I'm going to talk to the judge and the lawyer about it.
I just want to explain it right.
This is too loose. It's too early. It's way too early.
Yeah,
it's way too early. It's that many people against me. It's way too
I
early.
just want to explain something.
I'm smarter than everybody thinks.
I just want to make sure that, so you when you talk to your lawyer, you just talk to the lawyer, but you don't talk to the judge for a while, okay? I just want to make sure that
Why
you
is
heard that. Because if you go to court, you don't just talk to the judge first.
Well, why wouldn't I just tell the judge the truth?
Because there's a process to things. So you
Okay.
go to the lawyer first, you go to like pre-trial, it takes a couple times, and you finally get to plead your case in front of a judge. So I just want to make sure you're aware.
Okay, so what if I don't have a lawyer? Will I make it to court?
Well, in your rights, a lawyer, if you can't afford a lawyer,
Yeah.
a lawyer will be given to you by the government, okay?
Okay, that's what I need.
Yeah, there'll be
That's what I need. I would need one now.
You have a court-appointed attorney.
Okay, whose job is it to send that information through that I need one?
Well, after we're done here,
Okay.
you will go through that process, okay?
I have to make the call.
So when you go to jail after this,
Okay, am I staying here or am I going to Franklin County?
you're in Licking County.
So I'm staying here, okay.
You go to Licking County, yeah. So when you go to Licking County, they'll process you, and then you will have like basically a hearing, and then they will assign you one at the hearing. That's how that
Okay.
works. But is there anything else that you would like to talk to us about? After you
Um,
decide that?
nah, I think I communicated with you pretty well. You guys think?
Yeah, you have just to clarify, you have a preliminary hearing, okay? That means the first hearing about your case.
Okay.
And
what would that be?
It's up to the judge, I think, to decide that.
It's up to
Not the judge,
the courts.
clerk.
And it depends on time that you get to jail, schedule, court dockets, things like that.
Okay.
Okay? So at that preliminary hearing, they'll ask you how you would like to plead to your case.
Okay.
They'll ask you guilty, innocent, or no contest.
Okay.
Okay? If you choose no contest or innocent.
Yes.
So
I have the choice to represent myself as no contest.
No contest.
And they can take a look at it from my point of view.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely, but you have to get your point of view then.
I will tell them the truth.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know that.
Correct.
Yeah, because no one knows your story until you say it, right?
Correct.
So
will this video be admitted to the judge?
Absolutely.
Perfect. Could you get it to him?
Everything we write down goes to the judge.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So once you enter a plea.
Okay.
If that's on your own doing or by a vice attorney, it'll then be decided if you're no contest or you are pleading innocent.
Okay.
Then
So those are not the same thing?
no.
Okay.
Okay. So if you choose one of those two options, then the case gets heard in front of what's a grand jury.
Okay.
Grand jury are people from the community that are selected to sit on a grand jury.
Okay, while I'm in court.
You won't be at court.
Oh, so the jury is there while I'm not there.
All they're there for is, this is a grand jury, okay? So it's not a jury by peers.
Okay, right, but they could be anybody else's peers. That's where we need to understand that I need to be treated fair.
No, you'll be treated fair because this is people that are selected randomly in the community.
Okay.
Based on their location.
Okay.
And their voting. They're a registered voter. That's how they randomly select people.
Okay.
So they assemble this panel of people. All right. So a prosecutor's job is to present that case to the grand jury. The grand jury hears that case and all of the evidence, and they're allowed to ask questions.
Okay.
That group collectively will decide whether you are indicted on your case or not.
Okay.
If there's no indictment, you're a free man.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
If you are indicted, it's at that point that you're assigned a court date in the courts.
One more question. So what was the previous step right before this one? I apologize.
The step before grand jury?
No, you said I'd be indicted if they found me indicted, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not, I'm a free man.
Correct.
Okay, what was the step before that? Is that the
Grand
pre,
jury.
that,
That's called
that's
grand
after
jury.
what is that after again?
Your preliminary.
My preliminary, so
Yeah.
that would be the second.
That would be
court
the
case.
second court.
Okay,
So if you're indicted, that's the only way the case continues.
correct.
So that gets assigned to a judge in his court, his or her courtroom.
His or her, okay.
That's when you are able to come in, either on your own accord with no representation or with a court-appointed attorney representing you.
Okay,
Most likely in this case, there will be a jury.
okay,
Okay. Again, that jury is selected the same way the grand jury is selected.
okay,
But this jury is smaller because it's just for your case.
okay,
All right. So prosecutor presents the case. Defense attorney, if you choose to go that route, is able to present your case, present evidence in the case, and ultimately, once the case is closed, once the case is heard, then the jury deliberates, which means they sit in a room and they figure out whether your case is valid enough for a conviction or not. So if they convict you, then the judge passes sentence.
okay,
Okay? And it's that simple.
okay.
All right? So
All right.
that's the process in a nutshell.
Okay, I have a question.
John Number, make sure he understands what we've gotten so far. You know, just go over your day, I guess, of what you've explained to us. Normally in an interview, I mean, I like to just summarize what you've told me so we're on the same page. Does that make sense?
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. Would you allow us to do that? To make sure that we summarize what we've talked about the last,
Yeah, if you would
hour
like
or
to.
so, and make sure I understand what you told me and
Correct.
like that.
I'm with
So,
you.
Um,
Like you mentioned that, what's that?
You do have a question though right now.
yeah.
Yeah, I do have a pardon, by law, so I need to ask you guys, is that only in Franklin County?
I'd have to see that pardon. Is it issued by a court?
What's a pardon for?
Pardon being an excuse from a case.
So I have to commit a crime to be able to use my pardon.
Correct, yes.
And did he say that he was aware that his pardon was throughout the state of Ohio?
You said Franklin County?
Okay, so he was unsure if it applied in Licking County.
Correct.
Or
I called 911.
you called 911?
Yeah,
When was this?
this was when I was in middle school.
Okay.
Yeah. And was that in Franklin County that you called 911?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you report your name to 911?
Correct. All those calls are recorded,
Okay,
so they can retrieve that call.
okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's something that we can look into. How old were you when you called 911?
Maybe about, probably like 13, maybe 12, 13.
And what was the reason for the emergency to call 911?
I was being attacked by the mafia and I needed a partner to defend myself so that we wouldn't be misunderstood. I wouldn't misunderstand you guys and I wouldn't be misunderstood. I can live free and you could do your job the correct way.
Okay.
Yeah. They're trying to tie me up.
So basically, we'll look into that for sure. If there's a pardon granted it had to be granted by the courts.
Okay.
So we'll see. If
as far as communication goes, that sucks. That sucks.
What communication? Right?
They approved me on the phone and I never got documentation. Once again.
That's why you have to go to court, because they'll give you documentation.
Right.
If there's a record of it,
they'll call it in court. It has to be the call then. If they're playing that dirty, it has to be the call.
if there's a record of it, and there's a pardon on paper issued by the courts, we'll be able to find it. Okay.
All right. But I still would like for you guys to pull the call anyway. I have defense for myself.
Yeah.
Just like I look up the video.
Papers might not be there. What are we gonna do if they're not there?
Columbus Police.
I just be fucked over. They are wrong, man.
Was it
They
Columbus?
wrong out here.
Was
Yeah.
it Columbus Police?
Yeah. It's the division. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So just to summarize and interject at any time, okay? We talked about a little bit about how you were raised, about your relationship with your mother, relationship with your father. I found out you had
no family.
Well, you do have a couple siblings.
No.
You don't.
No.
You don't have love for them anymore, I believe is what you said.
For the right reasons.
Yes. We talked a little bit about your day yesterday. You shared that you got up about noon, played a little bit of Madden, cooked yourself some lunch.
Yeah.
Lunch. Chilled out for a little bit, smoked a little bit, relaxed, got ready for work.
Correct.
All right.
Showered.
You went to work yesterday. You were a little bit late. But again, we talked about the problem with
Transportation.
Transportation. Seems like your supervision is aware of that.
They are.
And they from what it sounds like.
I invited them there too, James Hines. I invited him to work there too.
Okay.
So his position's higher than mine.
But it sounds like they give you a little bit of lenience because they know your situation.
Man, I should be treated different entirely. But the point is, they know that they need to let me breathe. That's what's going on. They need to give me my room to breathe.
Okay. Why do you feel like you can't breathe? We didn't talk about that.
A lot of people want me not to breathe.
Okay.
But they need to give me my space to breathe.
Okay. All right. So we talked about pretty normal day of work, 7 and 17. Don't really know anybody by name, you know them by face, you work with them.
I know some people by name.
Okay.
Just a lot of them.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you their name.
Okay. But specifically last night.
The people that I need to communicate with, I know how to communicate with them without getting out of line or getting out of hand or off to the wrong foot.
Okay, but specifically last night, we talked about line 7 and 17.
Yeah, that's where I was assigned, yeah.
You didn't feel like you really, you know who these people are, but you don't really know them by name. Is that a fair assessment?
Correct. I don't know most of his names.
Okay, all right.
I don't look down on them about that. It's just I got busy shit to do. I gotta run around.
You did mention one thing when we were talking about line 7 and 17 that I kind of want to circle back to, if that's okay.
Go ahead.
You said that you wanted line 7 moved.
Yeah. Yeah. It already happened. It already got moved to the expansion side.
But you said it was your idea.
Yeah.
You wanted it moved. It got moved to the expansion side.
Business move, yeah.
Why did you want it moved in the first place?
It benefited the company.
It benefited the company.
Through profit, yeah.
Okay. So you found an opportunity and an opening to suggest better profit margin.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
All right.
As a non-employee, I did that after I quit and came back.
Okay.
So there was a video that was moved around or traveling around that got to him. It had to have gotten to him if they actually moved along.
All right. And obviously you're rehirable. You got rehired by them.
Yeah, I wish I was like a marketing.
So that tells me a lot about the
or
person that
something.
you are, because
Business analytics or something, but I'm just checking boxes, man. Just checking boxes, man. I'm just small to everybody, man.
And that's pretty much, I mean, we talked a little bit about the clothes that you're wearing, the backpack that you carry to work. We talked about sometimes that you carry your Glock 26 to work.
Did you happen to carry that yesterday?
I talked to the attorney and the judge about all firearms.
Okay. You keep your AR-15, we've already established it at a different place.
Yeah.
So, am I missing?
Pretty much I sold it.
You sold it?
That's what happened. Yeah, I sold it. But I plan to buy it back. That's what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, if you're planning to buy it back, you sold it to someone you somewhat trust?
I don't trust him, no.
You don't trust him?
No.
But you trust him enough that maybe he'll sell you the gun back?
That you don't gotta trust him to sell it back. It's hard out here, man.
Okay.
Somebody gonna need some money.
Okay.
Everybody needs money, man.
Okay.
Everybody needs money, man.
Yeah, and speaking of...
I'm someone a lot of people listen to.
Yeah, and speaking,
about financial literacy.
Speaking of money, you reflected that, you know, it's hard on you. It's a stressor.
It's difficult for no reason, honestly.
It's a stressor.
Yeah.
And you're down to 0.
Probably got like a couple hundred, like maybe like 300, maybe 2 left. But I need that to eat.
Okay.
And I would have needed that to get back to work. Okay. And my rent still is $1,500. I was just gonna be homeless, man.
Okay. And so with the eviction process at your apartment, is that ball rolling? They've given you notice?
They have given me notice through email, yes.
Okay. And did they give you a date and time when you need to be out of your apartment?
They have not. They told me through the email. It said that I had, what was that? Maybe until the 9th, I think. I will have to check it again. I believe it's like until the 9th.
Of this month?
Yeah.
February?
Yeah, to let them know how we can arrange it or make an arrangement.
Okay.
I would have never caught up statistically.
Okay.
I would have never caught up. I would have had to wait to get paid again. And I probably would have had like 500 left.
Okay.
But I would have spent that all on Uber and I wouldn't have made it to work the whole next week.
Okay.
Just to get paid that Friday.
Yeah. So you're
It's
looking at your finances and trying to manage them the best that you can.
My personal business.
Yeah.
Don't have any. That's crazy.
If you go back to your apartment and they're unable to work out any kind of agreement with you
about what?
About living there.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not.
Okay.
Nobody fucking just do anything. There ain't no handouts, man. There's no handouts out here. Nobody gives handouts out here, man.
Would you extend the courtesy to me to let me know your new address?
If I move?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't got no money. I don't live nowhere. I was literally, at this point, I was squatting.
Okay.
For the past 24 hours, since my rent been due, technically I've been squatting. I would consider this squatting because I wasn't gonna leave.
Okay.
I was just gonna be fucked up and homeless and sleep at the bus stop.
Okay.
As an accountant, a doctor, and a music composer in this country.
Okay.
That's ill.
All right. Am I missing anything?
We talked a little
What
bit
is it that
about
you need to know?
Shekar, I think.
Shekar.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we just talked about how.
Yeah, we talked about him, yeah.
And you don't know, we couldn't figure out Shekar's last name, right? You don't know Shekar's
I don't know his last name, no.
He's about your age, right?
I believe so. I think he's 1 year older than me. Maybe 1, 2, maybe 1 or 2.
What, 95?
Maybe, yeah. I was born in 96, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Any questions for us?
No.
None?
I don't know, I'm an honest guy. Okay?
May as well be.
I give the truth. I don't try to hide anything, okay? You know, just because I'm on this side of the table, you're on this side of the table, there's no sneakery going on, there's no snake moves, there's nothing, okay?
Business moves go like this, man.
But the best business moves are the honest ones, right?
Yeah.
Straight to the chase, right? What are you gonna give me and I'm gonna give you, right?
Right.
All right.
An exchange.
So
Trade exchange.
when I've talked about how we've seen this video, right? And not once have you asked either one of us what we saw on it. You know, if someone was accusing me of seeing something on a video of something I did, I'd be curious to know, okay, what did I do?
And I informed you that I asked them where I was going while the U.S. Marshals were knocking on my door. I showed them my hands, they opened the door and tased me. They didn't fucking ask no questions.
Well, I'm just saying, we've told you now.
I'm accused.
That we've seen.
They didn't ask me no fucking questions, they tased me.
We've seen a video with you in it, and you've not once asked what we saw on it. Would you like me to tell you what we saw on it?
Sure.
Like, are you curious, or is that just not a big deal to you?
I'm not curious.
You're not curious at all?
No.
Not curious at all to see what we saw?
I would like to know now. I would like to know.
So you are curious?
I wasn't curious. I wasn't curious. Tell me now.
But now you're curious?
Now you're dead. I'm not curious.
Okay. Well, in the video, because I mean, they have surveillance everywhere in the warehouse, right?
Yeah, there's cameras everywhere.
Yeah, and you know that.
Yeah,
right?
I know that. I'm aware.
Is that to prevent thieves, or what is that for?
I'm not law enforcement, man.
Okay. I don't know why people put cameras inside businesses, but.
Yes, you do.
I mean, I guess I know for their fact, but normally it doesn't get to the criminal
And it's
side.
their business.
It's their business.
It's their business.
Not our business. But I mean, in the video, I'm gonna be honest with you, man, it's pretty horrific.
Is that horrific?
Yeah.
Yeah. Scary the way I live. Scary
It's
the way I live.
horrific, man. It's horrific to see you, Bruce Foster, shoot and kill Kyle Vaver.
You believe that was me?
And shoot and kill Shekar Chapagai.
That's his last name? You believe that was me?
And you shoot and injure 4 other people. Okay? Before we leave, I'll explain the charges that you're getting charged with, okay?
When Special Agent Poole asked Mr. Foster, you shot and killed or shot and injured 4 other people, what did Mr. Foster do?
He said, was that me?
Okay, and then does he shake his head or anything? You can go back.
Yeah, you have to replay it.
So go back to.
For their fact, but normally it doesn't get to the criminal
And it's
side.
their business.
It's their business.
It's their business.
Not our business. But I mean, in the video, I'm gonna be honest with you, man, it's pretty horrific.
Is that horrific?
Yeah.
Yeah. Scary the way I live. Scary
It's
the way I
horrific,
live.
man. It's horrific to see you, Bruce Foster, shoot and kill Kyle Vaver.
You believe that was me?
And shoot and kill Shekar Chapagai.
That's his last name? You believe that was me?
And you shoot and injure 4 other people. Okay? Before we leave, I'll explain the charges that you're getting charged.
When you asked him about you shoot and injure 4 other people, what did Mr. Foster do?
When he shakes his head or nods his head.
Okay, when they asked the last question, you
Last
shoot and injure 4 other people.
He shakes his head.
Okay, he shakes it no.
Correct, yes.
Okay, and then he said, I don't believe so.
Yes.
Okay?
Am I charged?
You are getting charged.
I thought, okay. Go
You're
ahead.
getting charged with it.
Okay.
But then when you go to grand jury, you get indicted, which means.
I thought I had a fair trial.
You do.
You just said I'm getting indicted.
No, I'm saying when you go to grand jury, that's when you get indicted.
I don't want to be indicted.
Then be honest with it.
I'm being honest.
Okay.
I don't want to be indicted.
I know. People don't want to be indicted when they do horrific things. But I know.
Nobody does. Nobody does.
I'm an honest person. I'm telling you what I saw in that video.
All right.
That was you, Bruce Foster, shooting and killing people. It's pretty horrific. Okay? And like Detective here told you, this is your one chance to talk to us about it. Okay?
And I can talk to the lawyer and the judge, correct?
You can talk to
That's
the
what
lawyer
I'm
about
supposed to
it.
do. That's what I'm
You can
supposed to
talk
do.
the lawyer about it. It's one chance to talk to us and the prosecutor about it. Okay?
All right. We spoke today, right? We spoke?
Not about the incident.
Yes, we did. Yes,
No,
we
we
did.
didn't. Not
Yeah,
about
we did.
what was on that video. We did not.
You
talk
said you
about
seen a video and you said it was me.
It looks a lot like you. That's all I gotta say about that. Do you believe that was you?
I didn't see any videos.
Do you believe that you would be on a video shooting and killing people?
I believe in God wholeheartedly.
Okay. But you didn't answer my question.
I believe in God wholeheartedly.
Did you shoot and kill people last night, Bruce?
I will speak to the attorney and the judge themselves about any firearms.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Do you have anything else to tell us? Be truthful about it?
That's all I got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just fucked up in life and I don't know anybody to take care of me.
Trustworthy is on your arm, and you're not being right now.
I go for it. You don't, oh, man, you don't trust me, man. I never did nothing to you.
No, I'm just saying you're not being
trustworthy.
You're not being trustworthy because you're not giving me the truth. That's what's going on. You're not answering the questions.
But I gave you a direct statement. I said I talked to the attorney and the lawyer themselves about any firearms, and I will tell them the truth.
Okay. We'll see about that.
All right.
Okay. Anything else? I don't. You don't have any questions for me?
No.
I'm gonna have us, officers come back in here and escort you back to your.
So, okay. So I'm going to another facility. This is not Lincoln County here?
No.
Okay.
New Albany. This is the New Albany Police Department.
Okay.
This is our temporary holding facility.
Okay, this is the station then, the police station. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
police station, but
All right.
we will inform you before you leave of exactly what charges you're facing.
Okay.
We will take you to the Lincoln County Jail.
Will that be tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Lincoln County Jail is out in Newark. All right. They'll book you in there and then you'll go through the process to get your preliminary hearing. When that will be, I can't tell you, but it's relatively quick.
Okay.
Your first preliminary hearing.
Okay, so when people are in jail, do they get a paper for the court dates, or does an officer just come to your cell and say, hey, come on, we're walking you into the court?
You know, I'm not familiar enough with the processes in Lincoln County.
Okay.
So I can't fairly answer that question for you.
Okay, and I will be judged in Newark then? Correct.
In the county of Lincoln County.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
The courthouse is in Newburgh.
So I will be judged there. Okay.
And so, and just so you're aware, that's where the jail is too, is in Newark.
Okay.
Okay. But I'm sure we'll talk again before you leave here today.
All right.
And maybe throughout some point in this journey we're on together, okay?
All right.
All right. And like I said, I respect you for being an intelligent man.
Try.
Being a communicator, giving us your time today. And
I appreciate you for talking.
I hope you understand that I'm just being honest, okay?
Understood. You did your job. That's your job.
That's it. That's
Yeah,
all I
it's
gotta
your job to make sure things are cleaned up, right?
That's it.
I understand.
But I just gotta make sure that the truth in your side is just as fair as everyone else's side.
All I can do is tell you about myself, man.
That's what
They want me depleted.
Depleted?
Depleted.
Okay.
DEPLETED.
What would that mean to you?
Tarnished, destroyed.
Okay. All right.
and that they.
The mafia. Yes, correct.
How's you involved in the mafia?
I'm not involved. They won't stop sucking me.
Okay. All right.
That's evil.
What's evil?
Them not leaving me alone.
Yeah. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Like I said, I'm sure our paths will cross again, okay?
All right.
All right. Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you guys for communicating with me.
All right.
After this interview, did you request documents from various entities?
Yes,
Okay. Did you request some documents from Forward Health?
I did, yes.
Okay. What about Sun Behavioral?
Yes.
Okay. Ohio Health?
Yes.
Mount Carmel Behavioral Health?
Yes,
Okay. Did you get records back from Forward Health?
I did.
Okay. I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 47. All right. Did you review those records from Forward Health?
I did, yes.
Okay. It looks like this says discharge summary for August 19th, 2024. Do you see that here?
I do.
Okay. And when was he admitted?
It says February 1st, 2024 was the admission date.
Okay. And when was he discharged?
Discharge date lists August 17th, 2024.
Okay. And during August 17th, 2024, was he still working at KDC 1?
Yes, I believe so.
What was his diagnosis for August 19th, 2024?
So as the document shows, cannabis use disorder severe was primary. It says opioid use disorder mild. And then it says alcohol use disorder severe.
And you found Narcan at his residence?
We did, yes.
Okay. And Narcan's used for opioids?
Correct, yes.
And when you spoke with witnesses, did you talk about marijuana with any of the witnesses?
We did, yes.
Okay, what did you learn?
We learned from a witness that he smelled of marijuana, and Mr. Govan as well admitted the same thing.
Okay, so multiple witnesses said he smelled like marijuana?
Multiple, yes.
Okay. And based on your experience as a police officer, have you dealt with people who are consuming or smoking marijuana?
Yes.
Okay. And, you know, generally, how long does that odor emanate from that person after last use?
I'd say generally it's strong, so it could be just depending on what they're wearing, how absorbent the clothes are.
Okay. So if I like smoked 12 hours ago, do you think that my clothes would still probably smell like marijuana?
Some, yes.
Okay. Would it still be strong, that odor?
Not as strong.
Okay. So if those people described it as strong, what would that, you know, what would you glean from that as an investigator?
I believe it'd be very recent, smoked recently.
Okay. Nothing further at this time.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good, how are you, sir?
Good. Good to see you again. Detective, I'm going to ask you questions about the same span of time, but you and I haven't talked before today, right?
Correct.
Okay. So if I ask you anything and you want me to make reference to one of the videos you've seen, just tell me and I'll pop back to whatever it is that you want refreshed. Okay, sure. Or if you have a report that you've taken, you want to that same thing, just let me know. Okay, great. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. You were working on February the 4th and you got a call to KDC 1, right?
Yes.
Okay. When you get that call, is it first reported as active shooter?
Yes.
Okay. When you get there, you're not sure how many shooters you're looking for, right?
Correct.
Okay. When do you find out that it's only one person?
Some, probably a couple hours maybe.
It took hours. You know that there's at least one, so you rule out a second one at some point, and then you know you're just looking for one.
Yes.
Okay. One of the first videos you saw was a guy named Gavin. He's one of the victims, right? Govan. Thank you. Govan immediately on video says Bruce shot me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Was that information relayed to you fairly quickly?
Maybe not to me per se, but to our command post or other officers.
Can you tell me when you set up a command post, that's in coordination with people besides just an Albany PD, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe to me, Lincoln Commission was there, correct? Okay, and then you were there from New Albany.
Correct.
Were there other New Albany officers?
A lot.
A lot of them, okay. Any other agencies?
A lot of agencies.
Okay. So when there's a command post, who was in charge of the command post?
For that specific incident,
Yes.
would be Sergeant Deco.
Can you tell me the last name? Sergeant
Deco, DECKOP.
Sergeant Deco. Who does Sergeant Deco work for?
Digital Officers Department.
Okay. So your agency.
Yes.
Okay. So somehow it gets relayed to command post or Sergeant Deco that we're only looking for one person, right?
Correct.
Okay. And that person's identified fairly quickly as being Bruce Foster, right?
I'd say fairly quickly. Correct.
Okay. And that first identification is made by somebody who's been working with Bruce, as it turns out, for months, 5 days a week, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that confirmed by other people as well?
Yes.
A bunch of other people who also work with Bruce 5 days a week, right?
Yes.
Okay. When you get to a scene, you have to collect multiple kinds of evidence. Is that fair to say?
Fair, yes.
Okay. You may want, or you definitely want physical evidence, right?
Correct.
Can you describe what kinds of physical evidence you may be looking for in shooting?
shooting.
Yeah.
Firearm itself.
Guns, right?
Correct.
Bullets? Okay. And then you're also going to take testimonial evidence, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you're going to try to get any evidence that you can from interviewing people.
Yes.
And information that they may offer.
Yes.
In this case, doesn't take very long to spot a bunch of cameras around also, correct?
Correct.
You want video if you can get it, right?
Yes.
Was that easy to get in this case?
I'd say yes and no.
Oh.
The formal video took a while to get everything that we compiled here.
Okay.
But the initial, we were able to briefly review.
Okay.
With some security guards that worked the front desk.
Okay, so people who know how to work the cameras got you there pretty quickly and you were able to see at least a rough outline of what happened, right?
Somewhat, it's fair to say, yes.
Okay, and when you reviewed that, that's at least part of the time that you realized I only see one person that's shooting, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Once you're watching video, you're able to identify a black male in his 30s. Does that sound right?
Yes.
Okay. You had at least a rough outline of his height and weight by watching the video?
We did, yes.
Okay. And was that matching the name Bruce that was being passed through by the witnesses who all knew him?
Yes.
Okay. At that point, within a couple hours, you've got a first name, a last name, and a really good physical description.
At that point, we actually had his social DL, pretty much had everything.
Okay. Happened pretty quick that you were able to figure out everything about it, right?
Once we got the name, yes.
Okay. When you go back then and watch video, you're going to test, do I have the person against what you're watching on the video, right? We heard from an agent from BCI who said we watched the video and looked everywhere that he would have been. Like at one point he kneels down and she says, we went and looked around there to see if anything was going on, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's just kind of recreating his path and making sure you didn't miss anything. Perfect. Okay. As you do that in this case, you find out Bruce's address as well, right?
Yes.
Okay. You get it from his phone and it turns out an Uber took him home, right?
Correct.
Okay. You get his address and then eventually pull video from his address, right?
We pull video post-arrest, yes.
Post-arrest, yep. At the end of this, what you have is, at the end of pulling videos, you have Bruce as he leaves his apartment, which is across town in Columbus, right?
Yes.
His face is visible on that video, isn't it?
It is.
He's wearing a black and white checked, looks like kind of like a coat or a suit coat, something like that.
Flannel? A flannel?
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 Sure.
That's the way I saw it.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So he's got like a white and black checked flannel that's kind of distinct. It's seen in multiple videos, right?
Yes.
He leaves, he gets into an Uber that can be digitally tracked from his house over to KDC1 where he works, right?
Correct.
Okay. At 2:37 or so, the prosecutor pointed out a car pulling up and a man get out that looks like Bruce, right?
Yes.
And that guy's wearing that flannel that's kind of distinct, right?
Correct.
You're able to track him as he walks in the front door,
Yes.
as he goes into the office.
Yes.
He's got a backpack that he drops off in the office because when he walks out, he doesn't have it, right?
Correct.
And the backpack's pretty easy to spot because it's big enough. If it's on his body, that part of his body will protrude.
Yes.
And then it's about 2:38 or 2:39, and he works for approximately 7 hours and 20 minutes or so.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Do you have video of him during the workday besides when he's in the cafeteria, or did you see other video?
There is other video, yes.
Okay. Nothing about it outstanding to you?
The fact he looks at the camera, I know personally I saw him twice look at the
Looking at
cameras.
cameras? Okay. He knows there's cameras around. They're not hidden, right?
They're not hidden.
All you would have to do is kind of look up and it's easy to spot.
Correct.
Obvious there's cameras in this courtroom. Just so you can count them around the room, right?
Yes.
Okay. As he goes back into that office, that hallway's got cameras also, correct?
Yes and no. There's a camera pointing at the entry, but not the entire view of the hallway.
Okay. But you can see him walking into where he left his backpack, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then during his shift, a big point was made that he's changed clothes. When he gets there, he's wearing that flannel that's like black, white, and gray, right?
Right.
Okay, and then when he works his shift, he's wearing a KDC-1 uniform, right?
I believe so, yes.
When he's wearing the KDC-1 uniform, he's wearing more or less what everybody else is wearing, right?
It's fair to say, yes.
And it's got like a face mask to cover hair, so he's wearing one over his beard, right? And then glasses, and then something over his head, right?
Correct, yes.
It's a little bit trickier to make him out during that portion than it is for most of the other videos. Would you agree with me?
I'll say no.
You know it's him the whole time, right?
Based upon everything I've reviewed.
Okay. But it's at least covering more of his face.
Face mask,
Yeah.
ear mask?
Yes. But even with that, it's not hard to spot him. You've watched the videos, it's him, right?
Correct.
Okay. When he goes back into the office, he changes clothes, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you and the prosecutor talked about what he changed out of and into. He changes into something that looks like more like athletic pants, right?
Yes.
Okay, those are later found to be some sort of athletic pants that are like for working out. Is that a fair statement?
Correct. They're
Okay.
Nike sweatpants.
Okay, some sort of Nikes to work out. But before that, he's wearing khakis, right?
Correct.
Okay, and you said probably not as comfortable as wearing Nikes, right?
I would say so.
Yeah, agreed. He's leaving at that point, as it turns out, right?
Correct.
Okay. So the khakis are probably in the backpack, and he says during the interview that you saw, sometimes he's been taking other clothes because he's been losing his faculties at work. Do you remember him saying that? That he had lost control of his bowels when he was at work?
We will have to review the video.
Okay.
But if it's there,
okay,
it's fair to say.
Okay. But he says, I've been taking an extra pair of clothes to work with me because of some sort of an issue. You don't disagree with me, right?
Do not disagree.
Okay. He goes back into a warehouse, and when he goes into the warehouse, there's that fisheye camera, and you're able to track him as he walks in, right?
Yes.
Okay. You and the prosecutor talked about him walking through the warehouse, and that's what's visible on the video.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. When he's on the video, he walks past a whole bunch of people who are just working in the warehouse, right?
Yes.
He doesn't seem to pay any attention to them, does he?
Does not appear so, no.
Okay. The whole time that he's in the warehouse, he's on camera, isn't he?
The whole time he's in the warehouse, he's on camera?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's captured, but I guess you could say technically cameras are there, so
yeah,
it could be.
Let me not, I'm not trying to trick you with this. He walks down an aisle one time, and then the second time he walks down, the prosecutor said, how did he go this time? And he said, well, he looked at the camera. Do you remember that aisle you were talking about? Okay. The second time when he comes back in, there's a big pallet moving down that same aisle, and he just walks around it and goes down a different aisle. Do you remember that?
I don't.
Okay. But even so, you can track him most of the way through, and he walks right underneath the camera that you talk about him looking at.
Yes.
Okay. So he's both aware that there's a camera there, and he walks right under it and looks up at it, right?
Let's say in that moment, I believe he does.
And then he has a gun, and it's visible in his hand, right?
Yes.
Okay. You can see it right on camera, can't you?
Yes.
It's black.
Yes.
It's a little bit of a silhouette, and even with that fisheye camera not being perfect, it's not difficult to tell what's in his hand, is it?
It's not difficult, no.
Okay. And then he walks past more people and walks straight up to the first person that he fires the gun in close range next to, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's all visible to you on video. Did you see that when you first watched the video with security?
No.
Okay. The aftermath of the first shooting, meaning the first body that you find is right where Bruce walked over to on that video, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. And very close to that first man who is shot, you find the holster.
Yes.
Okay. So like within 10 or 15 feet of the first time that that weapon's fired, there's a holster laying there, right?
I'd say so, yes.
Okay. And he describes it as a soft holster later when he's interviewed.
Yes.
So that's one thing in addition to a shell casing that would have been discharged that you find right next to the first person, right?
Yes.
And then the prosecution makes a point of he chases after a second person. You saw that on the video, right?
Yes.
Okay, and that's Nick, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I'm having to go back and remember his name, but it's Nick Harris, who came and testified here.
Yes.
Nick Harris is running away from Bruce, who seems to have dropped the gun, and so Nick gets a little bit ahead of him, right?
No,
Okay,
drop the holster.
drop the holster. Nick gets a little bit ahead of him, and Bruce pursues him specifically, right?
It appears so, yes.
Okay. He passes a lot of other people, doesn't he?
He does, yes.
You later hear, and talks, or I guess during that interview, Bruce reveals that his clip holds 10 bullets. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Does that gel with the physical evidence that you found? Meaning, does his clip look like it holds 10 bullets?
Yes.
Do you believe, having said 6 seem to have been fired, that there were likely 10 in there?
Yes.
So at that point, as you watch the video, 1 bullet's been fired, probably got 9 left in his gun, right?
Yes.
As he runs through, he's disregarding lots of people and chasing after one in particular, which is Nick, right?
Correct.
Okay. Nick eventually does get shot even a second time, as he runs away in the video, correct?
Yes.
And then you find out that there's another man who gets hit by a ricochet, correct?
Further investigation, we determined ricochet, correct? Yes.
Ricochet, okay. At this point, sort of the first part of the video that the prosecutor played, the 12-minute long one, during that, you can see 3 people have already been shot, correct?
Yes.
Okay. At that point, when you've got 3 people, there's physical evidence that you want to collect, right?
Correct.
Okay, there's no effort made by Bruce to collect any evidence that might lead you to him. Is that fair to say? Let me give you a specific example. Shell casings that get discharged, those are discarded, they're just left, right?
Correct.
Okay. Have you ever seen shell casings picked up or heard of them being collected so that there wasn't evidence there?
I've heard of it,
Okay.
but I've never personally seen it.
Okay. They're left there. There's actually a full intact bullet laying close to Nick, or where Nick is originally at and Kyle's at in the video, right?
Cartridge,
A full cartridge, right? And it's live, meaning you could put it right back into the gun and it could still be fired, right?
Yes.
Somehow that gets discarded over there, right?
Yes.
And then Bruce, the video goes on and it's time stamped. Do you remember about how long it is from that first series of shots until he gets to that QA office that you talked about?
Approximate, I'd have to look at my timeline, but I believe first shots were fired at 10:19, and then he enters the QA office within a minute or so approximately.
Okay. At points on the video, you can see him running, right?
Yes.
Okay, and that would be running from where Nick and Kyle were, so running over to that QA office.
No, it'd be running from Nick and Bim from that side man door to opposite, it's the opposite direction now.
And he's still armed at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay. And when he's running and he's still armed, he's running next to some other people during that time?
Yes.
Continues to disregard those people that are running, right?
Yes.
Then he gets over to the QA office and you can see on the video that we watched, you can see a man that looks exactly like Bruce Center, right?
Yes.
He doesn't just look like Bruce, he's the same height and weight, right? Roughly?
Yes.
He's still wearing a plaid flannel jacket that's white, black, and gray checks, right?
Correct, yes.
At that point, he's actually come out and he's wearing those athletic pants, right? Not the ones he wore during his shift?
Yes.
Okay. And that was true during the first series of shots as well, right? Yes. Okay. He's also put on like a neon shirt. It's kind of like fluorescent almost, like what somebody doing construction might wear. Easy to spot?
I believe so, that was determined after the fact.
Okay. It's neon and easy to track on the video, right?
Once we were able to view everything, yes.
Okay. And that person that walks into the office looks like Bruce. He's wearing the same outfit, and he's on camera walking into that office, right?
Yes.
Really quickly within him walking into the office, you can see some of the glass explode. What's found to be a bullet, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then we've heard testimony, and you've been in here for all this, but you've heard testimony now from 3 men who were in that room, right?
I have, yes.
Okay. And that multiple people in there were shot and have come and testified here.
Yes.
And those people all knew him by Bruce and later identified him as the same, correct?
Correct.
Okay. After that, he goes back through the warehouse and you're able to track him walking through the warehouse, this time disarmed because it's been taken away, right, by Tika?
Yes.
He walks through the whole warehouse, different speed than he was moving at before, right?
Correct.
He goes outside and gets into an Uber, correct?
Correct.
And that's all easy to spot on video.
Him getting an Uber is not spotted on video.
Okay. How do you find out eventually that he took an Uber?
Based on witness statements.
Okay. So there's lots of people in the warehouse. So a bunch of them say he left in an Uber?
Yes.
Okay. How long does it take you to get Uber records to find out the location of where the only Uber that went from KDC1 to someplace else left at that time?
So we used the exigent search request through Uber, so it was quick.
It was quick.
I'd say within an hour.
Okay.
I had the records back.
And when you check personnel files, you're looking for Bruce Foster. You've got his license and you've got his social, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then you get an exigent warrant and you use the records from his phone that's still there, or do you just go straight to Uber?
We did try a phone ping, but the phone was saying it was off.
Okay.
And last location was KDC.
Okay. It actually still is at KDC at that point, right?
I believe so.
So he left his phone there as well?
We believe so. We actually never recovered that.
Okay. It's still pinging at KDC1?
I couldn't tell you that.
Okay. But you do the Uber records and it goes right back to Bruce's address on 7th Avenue, right?
Correct.
When you look in personnel files, that's not the address they have, correct?
Correct.
Okay. But he turns in his address, I suppose, when he applies for a job. Fair guess for his personnel files?
I would say that's fair, yes.
Okay. And then there's a different address that he's been living at that you pull video from where he's coming and going by the time February the 4th gets here.
Rephrase or
sure.
Ask a question.
Yeah, the address that's on file, whatever address that was, he's not living there anymore. So you track the Uber straight to the address that he is living at, right?
Yes.
Okay. When you look at those Uber records, can you see that that's the same address that the Uber comes and goes from on his phone every day that week?
I don't believe we even reviewed that. We were so focused on finding the address for that specific time.
Okay.
So no, there was never, I didn't review that.
Kind of like, who cares if he's been taking it all week? I need to know where he is right now.
It could have been.
Okay. Right. If I told you there were Uber records that show him coming and going from that address to KDC1 the whole week before, does that sound?
That sounds fair.
Sounds fair. Okay. When the Uber goes back to what I'm calling his house, it's actually a building, multifamily, right?
Yes, apartment complex.
Okay. And does it go to that apartment complex or some public space nearby, say a restaurant?
It goes to apartment complex.
Straight to his apartment, as it turns out, right?
For the records, yes.
And then how do you figure out from the Uber going straight to his apartment, which apartment number he lives in?
I believe that was listed.
Listed.
But also, we did a Google exigent search, and it was showing that his Google account was accessing the Wi-Fi.
Okay.
At that apartment complex.
You're able to see his Wi-Fi that he used. You've done 2 exigent searches that tracked him straight back to exactly where he was, right?
Yes.
Okay. You've already got video at this point showing him walking through the warehouse and eyewitnesses who all know him from working with him for months, right?
Correct.
Once you get there, how many hours total is it before the U.S. Marshals? Are you with the Marshals when you go into the house?
I'm not with the Marshals. We're outside.
Okay.
The apartment complex.
You're president of the complex. You let the So Fast team go up.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Roughly 12 hours from first shot at KDC1 until they're at his house or apartment.
Roughly, I'd say. I'd have to look at the timeline.
Not a terribly long time for somebody whose address you didn't have, right? It's pretty fast.
My opinion, it was long, but it was quickish.
Okay. However long it is, he doesn't get anywhere, right? He's still at home when Marshals get there.
Yes.
Okay. We talked a little bit in the beginning about physical evidence. Physical evidence is anything that you could pick up and hold or look at that might give you insight into anything you're investigating, correct?
Correct.
Within 10 or 15 feet of the first shot, a holster is dropped, right?
Yes.
The gun ends up at the KDC warehouse in the quality control room, right?
The gun was taken up to the security front entrance.
Tika grabs it and runs it up there, right?
Goldman grabs it, gives it to Tika.
Okay. So the actual physical gun ends up there. There's shell casings, including a discharged live round that are there, right?
Yes, there's more live cartridges.
His hat is lost when he's running at some point, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you know, the prosecutor talks about DNA and so forth. Out of an abundance of thoroughness, you do actually look to see if that's blood on the top of the gun, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you don't really need to follow up because it's all on video, as it turns out, right? I mean, you could do DNA, but you've already got the person who you know it is, right? I'm not trying to trick you.
Why not? You rephrase the question, please?
Sure, you don't need to do a DNA check and match it against the general population. You already know who your suspect is, right?
I say no. We do thorough investigations, so we complete everything we can.
I don't
Make sure
mean you
everything
cut
is-
corners. That's not where I'm going.
Okay.
By the time you're doing a DNA test, you've already got somebody in custody, right?
That's fair, yes.
Okay, so you've got him in custody. He's talking about the scene during the interview that we watched, right?
Somewhat, yes.
Okay. I heard a special agent Poole is doing part of the investigation. Who's the other person who's doing an interrogation of Bruce?
Detective Sergeant Strawler with the New Albany Police Department.
Strawler. Were you able to watch it?
No, not until after the fact.
That's what I meant. Live, you didn't see it?
No,
Okay.
that was at scene 3, which was the apartment.
Do you know what information has been relayed from U.S. Marshals taking Bruce into custody to the people who are going to be interviewing him in the interrogation video that we saw?
As far as
his mental health?
No.
You don't know if anybody talked to them about that?
No.
Okay. Are you trained in doing police interrogations or interviews to collect evidence?
Yes.
Okay. Did the interview that was done when you watched it after the fact look like it was done in accordance with the kind of training you have?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. They're trying to collect basic information about who, what, when, where, how, right?
Yes.
Okay. As you watch it, it's an hour and 48 minutes. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Something like that. Okay. When you watch that hour and 48 minutes, they start out just asking basic things about where Bruce works, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. As they go in there, have they seen all of the videos or some of the videos or how many? Do you know?
I could not say no.
Okay. You were able to see some of the video. Did you relay to command post and then back to the people who were going to interview Bruce? Hey, that's him on the video?
Yes.
Okay. When they go to his address, they have a search warrant and they go inside, right?
Yes.
Okay. We talked about physical evidence. When it comes to physical evidence, there's a whole lot of it inside of that apartment, right?
There was, yes.
Okay. You've collected a whole bunch of physical evidence from the scene at KDC 1. Basically everything else possible for an investigation was at his apartment, right?
Fair to say, yes.
Like all the clothes that you see on there are still at his house, right?
Yes.
Okay. The backpack that you see in the video, it's still at his house, right?
Yes.
Okay. I asked you about ammunition. There's 2 boxes of ammunition that you later get a receipt for. They're both at the house, right?
Correct, yes.
And the number of bullets missing matches the number that would have fit into a clip with 10 in it, right? Like there's like 20 missing and 10 of them are still there. And his clip would have held 10, right?
Magazine, you're asking if it aligned up?
Yes.
Yes.
Even the math on how many are gone, I mean, these were the bullets that were used, were the ones that were missing, right?
Yes.
Okay. And they match the shell casings and the live round that are found at the warehouse, right?
With the firearm? The bullet, yes.
Yeah. Okay. The gun comes with a serial number on the top of it, right?
Yes.
And that's a federal standard practice so that people can identify firearms and where they're purchased at, right?
Yes.
You do go back and pull the receipt from when it was purchased, right?
We do, yes.
And the name used on it is Bruce Foster, right?
Yes.
It's got his address, his email address, basically everything you would need to identify him.
It would have been the address that he purchased at the time.
Yes. Okay. And And then that gun, a little bit uniquely, I think, has a case, and the serial number that's on the top of the handgun is also on the case. Is that right?
Yes.
And that case is recovered at his apartment also, right?
Correct.
Okay. You ever seen a gun where the serial number was filed off or tampered with?
Yes.
Okay. It's not here. It's easy to identify. Nobody's tampered with it, right?
Correct.
Okay. And that's how you get the receipt without too much trouble.
Yes.
Okay. You can figure out down to the day when he bought the handgun, right?
Correct.
During that interview, questions are asked about where he was on the date of February the 4th, and he says he worked at KDC, right?
Yes.
He also expresses some concern about Chipotle. Had you pulled Chipotle records by February the 5th when he's interviewed?
No.
Okay. As far as you knew, he did work at Chipotle also?
As far as what he said, you could say yes.
Let's talk about what he said. He says a whole lot of stuff during that interview, doesn't he?
Yes.
As you watch it, does it seem like somebody who has a good grasp on reality to you?
In my opinion,
Yes, please.
I'd say yes.
You think he has a grasp on reality?
Yes.
Okay. He talks about being an accountant. Do you have reason to think he was an accountant?
Me personally, no.
Okay. Did you believe he was?
I couldn't say.
Okay.
I can't say.
Did you think he was lying to you?
I wasn't in the interview, so I can't say.
Okay. But you think he had a grasp on reality?
Yes.
He says he's a doctor. Did you think that was demonstrating a grasp on reality?
Again, I don't believe I can speak on that.
Well, I asked you to say whether or not you thought he was had a grasp on reality. If he says he's a doctor and he grasps reality, he's either lying or mistaken. Do you have a theory from having watched it all?
Do I have a theory?
Mm-hmm. What'd you think?
I thought he had shot the individuals that are on video.
Definitely. I'm talking about when it comes to reality. Did you think this guy was a doctor that you were talking to?
I can't say. I'm not a clinical profession in that field.
Yeah, like a clinical psychologist. Is that what you're making reference to?
Correct.
Okay. He says he's a music composer. Do you see any evidence that he's a music composer?
I can't speak on that.
When he talks about the mafia in that interview, did you have any reason to think the mafia was after him?
Again, I can't speak on that. But
What I'm asking, or what I'm giving you examples of, is you say you think he had a grasp on reality. How do you reconcile these statements he's making with a person who has a grasp on reality?
Based on the constitutional rights form he filled out, he was able to see there was an error. He was able to.
What you're talking about is he could demonstrate a grasp of actual reality and find something on the form. Are you talking about the Miranda form?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So he talks about his constitutional rights and looks at the Miranda form, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's a form that you believe was there, correct? That's your reality? There's a form right there.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody does a Miranda form, right? That's standard for an interview.
It should be, yes.
Okay. And it is in New Albany. It's done the way your agency does it. You give them a Miranda form and say, can you review this, right?
Yes.
Okay. You know that that's there and he reads through it and finds some sort of mistake that you just referenced, right?
The alcohol.
The alcohol. Okay. So you know he's able to perceive and look at some of the things that you're seeing. His reality is matching yours in that moment, right?
Again, I wasn't there.
Yeah. But as you watch it.
As I watch it,
Mhm.
yes.
Okay. But then there's also things that don't seem to be adding up, like some of the stuff that he talks about, some of his claims about curing diseases, about being some of these different professions. You don't have any reason to think those things are true, do you? Let me ask a simple question.
Yeah.
It was really out of place for someone to say, I'm an accountant, a doctor, and a music composer.
Correct, that's fair to say.
Okay. It's just weird, right?
That's your opinion?
Yes, it is my opinion. I'm wondering if it's your opinion.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. My opinion.
There's no objection.
No objection. If that, I believe it is strange, yes.
Yeah, okay. You pulled records eventually that talked about places that Bruce has been, and I heard specifically something about Forward Health. That's some sort of a rehab facility, right?
Correct.
Are you the one who pulled those? Do you know specifics? Okay. Is it a rehab facility?
Substance abuse, and I believe they do mental health as well.
Okay. So at that facility, are you housed there if you go to that facility?
I believe you can be, yes.
And like, I'm going to use the phrase inpatient. he was inpatient there for some period of weeks, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. They mark on his discharge paperwork multiple things. Do you ever see any tests to see what substances he might have had in his body?
On that specific medical or the discharge papers, I don't remember.
Don't remember. You saw cannabis abuse disorder. That was one of the exhibits, right? Okay. And I saw alcohol, maybe alcohol abuse listed there, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then opioid.
Correct.
Okay. Amongst the evidence that you found at his apartment, there was a can of Narcan, right?
Yes.
That can was intact, unused, right?
Correct.
Now, during that, let me ask you generally, did you see any evidence of opioid use at that apartment?
No.
Okay. You had access to everything inside the apartment, right?
Yes.
What might you look for if you were looking for somebody using opioids?
Typically pills.
Pills, I mean, heroin, fentanyl, anything that you hear about people abusing drugs would be stuff that you would know to look for, right?
Yes.
This is stuff that within your training and experience, you know to look for, right?
Yes.
If you had seen it, you would have marked it as evidence of criminal activity. It just didn't happen in this case, right?
Correct.
He does during that interview say, though, that he's been poisoned since he was young by his family, right?
Yes.
Okay, and he mentions opiates specifically as something that his family had poisoned him with.
Correct.
Narcan is for an overdose, meaning a dose that your body can't handle of an opiate, and that's what's found at his apartment, right?
The Narcan is, yes.
The Narcan. And you hear him say that he believes his family is poisoning him with opiates, correct?
Correct.
But you don't find any evidence that in our objective reality he's ever used an opiate, do you?
An apartment?
Sure. Let's start with the apartment.
No.
He doesn't have any criminal history of any sort, does he?
He does.
What does he have?
A theft and I believe some traffic.
Okay. He has nothing that pertains to drugs. Is that fair to say?
Correct, I believe so.
Okay. And as you do interviews and further investigation, does anybody tell you, I believe that he used opiates at the times?
No.
Okay. You do find evidence of marijuana inside his apartment, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's run with that. Marijuana, you find evidence of. People say they can smell some sort of marijuana on him who were at the KDC warehouse, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you find any evidence that during his work shift, he had smoked marijuana?
No.
Okay. He actually interviews and says he woke up that morning at around noon and smoked a little marijuana at around noon, right?
Correct.
So if we fast forward 10 hours and 20 minutes or so, we go from something like noon to something like 20 after 10, which is the relevant time period for what we're doing.
Yes.
Okay. You seen people who had used marijuana before?
Yes.
What kind of observations have you made of people who were using marijuana?
Typically relaxed.
It almost has a sedative downer effect, right?
Correct.
He says he played video games and he was at home doing it until he took a shower and went to work, right?
Yes.
Okay. Any evidence of alcohol use that day?
Don't believe so.
Okay. And nobody says anything like that from the warehouse, hey, we found an empty bottle of anything, right?
Correct.
Okay. When that interview's being done at the New Albany Police Department, the police are taking facts largely that they already have confirmed, like the identity of Bruce, and trying to match them up with things he's saying, right?
Yes.
Okay. They're aware that he's got a plaid flannel and that it was already found at his house, right?
They may not have known.
Okay.
They may not have known.
Okay.
Because I did the search while they were interviewing.
Oh, because the marshals took him straight back to the police
Yes.
station and then you're doing the search.
Yes.
Okay. On the video, there is a plaid outfit on him, and they identify him during the interview to him. They tell him, hey, we've seen this video, right?
Yes.
Okay. And after that, they ask him what he's wearing, and he says, I had on a turtleneck, right?
Yes.
Okay. We can objectively all agree there's never a turtleneck anywhere in that video, right?
In shooting video itself?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. Is there a turtleneck found at his apartment?
I believe so. KDC quarter zip that he describes in the video.
Okay.
That is recovered.
Okay. Is anybody at the New Albany Police Department or anyone from law enforcement trying to put some context to the things he's saying, specific to some of the claims that don't make as much sense? What I mean is, has anyone talked to a psychologist or a crisis intervention trained officer?
About the interview, sir?
Yes.
Don't believe so, no.
Whatever his mental status is, that's for somebody else to get to. They're just trying to collect the basics. Do they have the right guy? Is that fair to say?
Fair, yes.
When they're asking him about things that objectively happened, I'm going to go through a list with you and see if this all sounds correct. They ask him if he owns a Glock 26, right?
Yes.
They ask him to elaborate the color, and he says black, right?
Yes.
That matches up with exactly what's on the video, right?
It does, yes.
Okay. They ask him if it's a 40 or a 9mm, and he says a 9mm, right?
Yes.
That matches the ammo that you found and the gun that you found at the loss prevention or the security office, right?
In the apartment, the ammunition boxes?
The ammunition boxes of the apartment, and then the gun that's on the second floor of the KDC warehouse.
First floor entrance?
Yeah, is that where they take the first floor? Okay. So he's telling them, yes, I own the gun in question, right?
Yes.
They ask him when he bought it, and he tells them months ago, and that tracks with the receipt, right?
Somewhat.
More months back?
More months back.
Okay. He says that he buys it only for protection if he thinks that he's in danger, right?
Yes.
He says that he does take it to work with him sometimes, which kind of hints that he believes he might be in danger at work. Is that fair?
His statement?
His statement, yes.
His statement.
Yeah. And that matches what you see on the video, which is the backpack goes there, and when he leaves the office, he's got a handgun with him, right?
Leaves from changing?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Okay. They ask him after that how he gets home. He says he always takes an Uber to and from work, which is actually what happened, right?
Yes.
He goes straight back home and tells them he takes a shower, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
And when the marshals get there, he's been asleep in his apartment. He's wearing his underwear, and they go in and take him into custody, right?
Can't say for certain what he was doing prior to, if he was sleeping or not.
Okay. And then all of this other evidence, something like 12 hours later, is recovered inside of his apartment, right?
Yes.
Did you expect that you may have to look at the surrounding area for any evidence that may have been discarded or hidden?
Yes.
Okay. Did you end up doing that at all?
Yes.
Where'd you look?
Everywhere.
Did you find anything?
No.
He had it all in his apartment, right?
We wanted the cell phone.
Wanted the cell phone?
Yes.
Still haven't found that to this day?
No.
Okay. Because it's dead, right?
Believe so, yes.
He said that it hadn't been working for months. He could only run it through Wi-Fi, right?
Yes.
Wanted the cell phone because you could find even more digital records on there.
Correct.
You can run a forensic and see everything that was sent, right?
Try to. It's not 100%.
Okay. Is the cell phone the only piece of physical evidence that you were looking for that you didn't find?
There's also a spent cartridge casing missing.
Okay.
It's never recovered.
Okay. Lots of people running through there in a busy warehouse. There was one that was never recovered, right?
Correct, yes.
Out of all the physical evidence that could have been possible, one spent shell casing and his cell phone are the two things you didn't find?
Yes.
Okay. Fair to say all the physical evidence was still intact?
Fair to say, yes.
No effort made to conceal any of it in those 12 hours or so from 10 p.m. on February 4th to roughly 10 a.m. February 5th.
Fair to say no, because we had to find him,
Find him at his house, right?
which was not listed on his driver's license.
Okay, but when you did get there, everything was still there, right?
Yes.
Okay, no effort to conceal any of it from him.
In the apartment?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay, and then when you watch that video, The prosecutor talked about the backpack being under that flannel. Did you see that?
Yes.
Okay, it's pretty obvious that there's a backpack underneath the flannel on that video too, isn't it?
On that video?
Yeah.
Yes.
He walks out looking like a hunchback who has a backpack underneath his flannel, right?
Correct, on that video alone, yes.
Okay. So no question about where the bag is. And then it's found at his house, right?
Initially, we didn't know what was on his back. Not all video angles were as clear as.
The one that we have here?
Yeah.
I understand. Eventually, you can see that he walked out of the office with a backpack.
Yes,
on.
correct.
Okay. My point is that flannel didn't hide the backpack from you. You could see it was on him, right?
From me, no.
Okay. You want to cut just a moment?
Sure.
Judge Bowman, I really appreciate it.
Yes,
I
sir,
don't
no
have any
problem.
other questions for you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes. Based on your experience as an investigator, people commit crimes on cameras all the time, right?
Yes.
Cameras are everywhere. It's probably hard to commit a crime without it being on camera.
Yes.
Do doctors commit crimes?
Yes.
Okay. What about accountants?
Yes.
What about music composers?
Yes.
Okay. So even if he thought he was those things, he could still commit a crime.
It's fair to say yes.
Let's talk a little bit about the investigation. So you said shooting happened at 10:19 p.m. At least the first shot on Kyle Vaver.
Yes, correct.
When he point blank shot him in the head.
Yes.
Okay. And then he went to the KDC office around 10:20, 10:21 p.m.
Yes.
Okay. And then he got in the Uber at 10:25.
Correct. Yes.
Multiple police agencies arrived.
Multiple, yes, sir.
Okay. Would you say it's like almost 12, 13, or?
Over a dozen. Yes, correct.
Okay. And there's federal law enforcement?
Federal and local.
Okay. Someone came from like Genoa Township or something, right?
Correct, yes.
That's pretty far. Multiple fire departments?
Multiple, yes, sir.
Okay. So it's a pretty chaotic scene.
Yes.
And things take time, would you say that?
Yes.
Okay. Like getting an exigent search warrant or exigent request for, AT&T or Google or Uber or whatever takes time.
Yes.
What about getting an arrest warrant?
Takes time.
Okay. So sometimes people aren't, answering like the on-duty call, prosecutor's office, or maybe you have to wait until you have all the information to
Yes.
say, oh, I want to arrest a person.
Yes, that's accurate.
Okay. And I think someone came to prosecutor's office around like 4 or 5 a.m.
Yes.
How long does it take to get, so fast mobilized? Is that like a quick process?
Can't speak on that, but I believe it took some time. It wasn't immediate.
Okay. And so were people doing things throughout the night?
Yes, all night.
Did you have like any sleep that night, would you say? Or?
No sleep.
No sleep. Okay. And you probably got a lot of emails from me requesting certain things throughout the investigation, right?
A lot of emails.
A lot of emails, yeah. All right. So you were doing a lot of extra things on this case.
Yes.
You got OnlyFans records?
Yes.
Okay. So he was an OnlyFans model or whatever you call him nowadays?
Could have been,
What's the point of this line of questioning? This is a redirect.
Oh, it was about like all the things that he is. He is a OnlyFans model. He could be a composer. I mean, he's a lot of things.
You're testing. You're not asking them questions.
Yes, sir.
Tighten this up, make some forward progress.
Right. So his address that was listed on his driver's license, what was that?
that was not the 50 East 7th Ave address. It was, I believe, Morristown address.
And what about work documents?
Work documents, again, was a different address than the arrest address that he was at.
Okay, so it took some time
Correct, yes.
to find out the 50 East 7th address?
Yes.
Nothing further.
Recross.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next witness.
Your Honor, I don't believe we have any witnesses. I would just like to read stipulations if possible.
Sure.
So I think that he claims to be an OnlyFans. Yeah. I'm glad the judge brought it up. Like, what are we doing? There's no jewelry here. Let's get him. But apparently, I think they're arresting.
Yeah, I read them, Your Honor.
Present them however you wish.
Okay. Do you have any objection?
No, we signed and submitted a copy. Right?
I've got a signed copy of them.
We'd stand on that.
Okay.
I'm just going to be read 10 pages worth or so. Okay, exhibits.
Yes, Your Honor.
Or do the stipulations cover the exhibits? Cover
I
some of
believe they
it.
cover all of them. Yeah. If they don't,
I think there might have been a couple that weren't.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So one, states exhibit one, the 911 calls.
without objection.
2A, which was the timeline video.
Your Honor, for brevity, maybe we'll object as he reads them if we do object, but we've stipulated before.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why don't you go through them all, and then if there's any objections, we'll cover the objections after you've identified which exhibits you're offering.
Yes, sir. States exhibit 3, front of KDC picture. States exhibit 4, states exhibit 5, no firearm sign. States exhibit 6, the employee and non-employee list. Certified. States exhibit 7, certified Uber records. States exhibit 8, picture of Uber route from the Uber driver. States exhibit 9A, Special Agent Sarah Taylor BCI PowerPoint. States exhibit 9B, Sarah Taylor CV. States exhibit 10, photographs from scene 1. States exhibit 11, A through G, photographs from scene 2. States exhibit 12, photographs from scene 3, Foster's residence. States exhibit 13A, certified copy of death certificate for Kyle Vaver. States exhibit 13B, certified copy of autopsy report from Licking County. Coroner's office. States exhibit 14A, certified copy of death certificate for Shekar Chapagai. States exhibit 14B, certified autopsy report from Franklin County for Shekar. 15A through S, injury photos, Nicholas Harris. States exhibit 16, photos, Govind Sharma. States exhibit 17, injury photos for Sagar Wagley. States exhibit 18, photos for Bim Tamang. States exhibit 19A, BCI DNA lab report. States exhibit 20, operability report. States exhibit 21, source identification report. States exhibit 22, Bruce Foster personnel file, A through S. States exhibit 23A, B, and C, retail receipt for advances, ATF trace report, and the NIBIN lab report. States exhibit 24, New Albany Police Department PowerPoint. States exhibit 29, defendant's interview. States exhibit 30, video from February 4th, 2025 at 1:56 p.m. and 2:08 p.m. States exhibit 31, video from the second floor of East 7th Street on February 4th, 2025 at 10:55 p.m. States exhibit 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, medical records for the victims. States exhibit 37, A through G, the victims' Shekar's photos. States exhibit 38, Foster sleeping in office photo from January 10th, 2025. States exhibit 39, the stipulations which were signed by the defense. States exhibit 44, which was the body cam from Officer Binka. States exhibit 45, Licking County Sheriff Office Deputy Babcock body worn camera video. States exhibit 46, arrest body worn camera video from the Marshals, U.S. Marshals. States exhibit 47, forward health discharge summary from 8/19/2024.
Do you have a 48?
No.
All right. Any objections to those exhibits offered by the state?
None of the ones listed. Thank you.
All right, those exhibits will be admitted without objection. State rest then?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, to my understanding, the next witness is not available until tomorrow.
Correct, Your Honor.
And at what time?
1 o'clock.
1 p.m.
Be here before that, but we'll be ready to go by now.
All right, we'll resume then with the next witness at 1 o'clock. Is there anything further before we recess for the day?
No, no.
Okay. Thank
Sorry. I had to pop out. My niece is here, and I had to give her money. So I had to just pop out for a second, but I'm back now. Okay, so they said RP that they're back tomorrow, yeah? Don't know what it means to type the. I'm not sure that. So they don't have any more tomorrow. So hang on, let's go. Did the state rest? Did you can take I me as well? I'm in my overdraft, so that's not good. It's not your birthday, is it? It's not actually your birthday, Sarpy, is it? State tested, rested. So defense putting witnesses on. Okay, fine. I'll just fine. So we'll be back tomorrow then at 3 o'clock. No, 3 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern then. I'll make that stream now. So we'll be back for the defense. So this should be done by probably Wednesday, Thursday. So yeah, they've probably got some experts coming on. But okay, well, this has been a good fast trial with the way we like it. So yeah. My mum has 2 birthdays as well. She double dips. I wish I had 2 birthdays. Right, everyone. Thank you so much for being here today, and I will be back. It's my niece's birthday. Yes, she's 16 today. She's 16. She just fleeced me just now. So she's been with the friends all day. I was supposed to see her on, but you know, it is my niece's birthday today. She's 16. So no worries at all. I shall see you tomorrow, everyone. Bright and early. Happy sweet 16. Yes, she's excited. She's the youngest in her year. It is a milestone. All of her friends, except for one, have all had their birthdays. Her other friend had a birthday 2 days ago. So, but they're the youngest out of everyone. So she was desperate to turn 16. So, okay, everyone. So 17. This time next year, she can start driving, as in provisionally, you know. So, okay, everyone. Much love to you, and I shall see you tomorrow, 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern. Bye-bye.